You guys, what is up? What is up? Howdy! Welcome back as always. Appreciate y'all for being here. Happy Thursday, everyone. Happy Thursday. But real quick, just want to say, shout out to Words of Paradise, bro. Appreciate you for the 5. He said Cassie is back, baby. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, bro. And Neozoic said real quick, howdy Cass and the good folks in his chat. Just dropped by to say hello and welcome back to Cassie and the good folks. Enjoy the rest of the stream piece. Appreciate you, Neo, for pulling up. It means a lot to me. Thank you so much. Real quick, Arcade Phenomena, I saw this comment yesterday. They said, you have the most epic thumbnails, and I don't necessarily think that I do, but I do try the best with my limited ability to edit. That's what all you have to do is try your best and try to learn new things and get better. But I appreciate that comment. My boy RC pulling up. Hell yeah, boy. Got Heist Man, good to see you. Obviously, Words of Paradise, appreciate you pulling up. Yes, I am a bit of a diva making you guys wait. I was like, damn, let me run to the ladies' room real quick and just... Or I could do it in the middle of the stream, but I probably would have had to have went within the first 10 minutes. So I'm like, you know what? F this. No, but appreciate y'all hanging out and y'all being so great in the chat as always. Derp Nader, always good to see my boy Derp, as well as Deathmaster234. Thank you so much for pulling up. Black Cobra, that's the man right there. Good to see you, homie. Mad Hatter, 1776, thank you for hanging out, pulling up. Retro Dude. Deathmaster said, I heard Spider-Man 2 was only 10 to 12 hours. I think it's more in like the 12 to 15 hour range, give or take. And more so depending on the difficulty. But I mean, this is nothing really new per se. It's like in between. I think it might be a little less time than the first Marvel Spider-Man, which I mean, I don't think, like, to me, I don't have a problem with necessarily the length of the story. It's just, is the content presented fulfilling? Is it fun? Is it consistently fun, or does it get boring? Does it dip in places? Does it have a nonsensical gameplay that just shouldn't be there? Or is it just a fun ride the whole way through? Is it a great experience? Is it something that I'm going to be excited to play the whole way through? I mean, to me, I'd rather, if the game is, expensive, but if the game is expensive but short, but that short amount of content happens to be like quite thrilling, I can come away from that being happy with it. The thing that bothers me the most is games that I feel like waste my time. That is definitely what bothers me more than anything else. Then when I feel like my time is wasted, I become regretful. So just don't waste my time and I'll be happy. We shall see. I'm excited, but I don't think Best Buy has yet shipped out my copy, but still claims it's coming tomorrow. Bet, press X to doubt, but we'll see. If not, I'll be playing it sometime this weekend, hopefully, if all things happen to go well. But derp, I'm just chilling, hanging out. Just had dinner a little while ago, so I'm quite full. You won't be seeing me with snacks, okay? But hope you guys have had an awesome week. I love streaming on Thursday because it's like we're almost at the wind down time. We're almost about to hit the weekend. Some people don't work on Fridays. Some, that's their last day. So whatever tomorrow happens to be, I hope that you have something to play. A lot of us will have something to play, either Spider-Man or Mario Wonder, or both. So it's awesome to see. Yo, Big Cloud, appreciate you pulling up, homie. Hope all is well with you. Talos Re, always good to see my man Talos. Appreciate you hanging out. Spectre! Hey, much love to you, Spectre. Astro! Also much love to Astro, man. Always appreciate you, Astro. FTW! Hey! Thank you for pulling up, FTW. Always good to see my man. Hey, the homie Tim's talk, yo. Hope you're doing well. Ooh, and Miss Sassy Sasquatch, much love to you, homie. Good to see you. Wow, Retro Dude says he's on his 6th playthrough of Elden Ring. Damn, okay. Okay, I see you, Retro Dude. I can see you're thoroughly getting your enjoyment out of that. See, my playthroughs tend to be with games that are shorter. That's just how I ride. That's just how I like the games that I love to return to. They tend to be games on the shorter side. Like I've played through Mafia 2 like 5-6 times. Relatively short game, 10 to 15 hour experience. Bayonetta 1 and 2. Played through those games multiple times. Like what, 8 to 12 hour experience, give or take. That's just how I prefer my games. Those are the games I tend to return to the most. I don't care. Let me see. Going for a 6th ring, Brady style. Hey, I like that, Benjamin. I'm not even a Brady fan, but I have to accept that he is the fucking GOAT. Real YouTube Shadow says Spider-Man 2 Game of the Year. I hope so. I hope that it is worthy of the Game of the Year nomination. I don't really do whole Game of the Year nonsense. To me, Game of the Year, Game Awards are to be mocked and laughed at. And just to see any new game announcements that look entertaining. Other than that, I just think it's one big joke. So, but I hope that the game ends up being worthy of people's personal Game of the Year. That prestige, man. That's what I like to see. But what y'all been playing, what y'all been watching, what has piqued your interest as of late, everyone? And if you haven't, do me a favor, hit the like button. Really helps me out. Appreciate y'all for pulling up. Oh, man, appreciate everyone pulling up, man. Thank you so much. Hey, Spectre says much love to you, Cass, by the way. Hell yeah, man. Hugs for you, Spectre. I always appreciate your kind words and sentiments. Yo, Zach, what's good with you, bro? Hope you're doing well, Zach. Much love. My cousin Zach been playing Minecraft. Hey, I ain't mad at you, man. Minecraft is for people that are genuinely creative. And honestly speaking, I'm not very creative. I'm not, you know, that's just how it is, but it definitely appeals to a certain type of person, and it really gets the most out of little children for what I've seen. Like little kids create on Minecraft and are able to develop that strength. My boy Rome, what's good with you, homie? Good to see you, Rome. Everything is cool. We just chilling. Appreciate you hanging out. Hey! Yo, KRG, bro. Thank you for pulling up, man. Thank you for the one gifted. Appreciate that, fam. And the real YouTube Shadow was gifted a membership. Someone who's very critical of how should I say? Very, very critical of my opinions, which is fine. I welcome it. Real YouTube Shadows is respectful, so I always appreciate his thoughts and criticism, even if he doesn't happen to like many of my opinions. But hey, welcome to the cult of Cage. Hey, Jay, what's good with you, fam? Appreciate you pulling up. No, I know you can't control who gets it. Look, I'm completely fine with it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. That is never a negative. Never a negative. New Jack City is fire? Hell yeah, man. Yo, Verg Brizzle, what's good with you, fam? Yo, y'all pulling up. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all so much. Rome says I'm feeling like Pookie from New Jack City, waiting for Spider-Man 2. Yo, I know you dodging spoilers. I know you dodging spoilers. We're gonna get into a minute spoiler in Spider-Man 2. I will warn you. So you want to go do your thing, don't want to be spoiled, I will give you a warning ahead of time. So no worries about that. But we're not gonna do like, you know, we're not gonna drop spoilers in the chat, guys. We're gonna be cool with it. But yo, Black Cobra, man, thank you so much for the love, bro. Black Cobra for the 5 says, hey, Cassie, so we got Reforged fanboys going after Minxie on Twitter, and one of them called Minxie toxic, so I sent him a gif. He blocked and reported me. Oh man, y'all be fucking with that man. But he honestly, his takes are so ridiculous that it's gonna happen. People are gonna question him. We gonna talk a little bit about Reforged because he brought up an interesting topic in one of his videos that I think is worthy of discussion. And Black Cobra for the 2 says, I sent you a gift in Discord. Oh shit. Well, yeah, you sending these gifts, man, showing this love, bro. Thank you so much. Oh my god. I love the gift, sir. I love the gift. I'm juvenile by nature, and I always appreciate a good juvenile meme. Thank you. You've done more than enough, sir. RC, I am not popular, okay? People gravitate to me. It's completely their choice, and I appreciate that. And I really do. I do love it, but I do not allow such things to get to my head. But I really do appreciate you guys for pulling up and hanging out with me. It does mean a lot. So thank you. And then we got Top Dog. What's good with you, homie? With the 2 says, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you. Much love, fam. And we got Butch. Shout out to a Butch Luffy member for 3 months. Part of the Cult of Cage. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you as always, bro. Even if we be throwing hands. Yo, thank you so much, fam. Yo, y'all wilding right now. Hold on. What is going on? What is going on? Yo, Black Cobra for the 2 says, that was the gift I sent him and he blocked me. Yo. Oh my god. Yo, Rob, what is wrong with you, sir? Oh my god, Rob, you totally didn't have to. You totally... Man, Rob hitting me with the 50? With the 50, though! Yo, what is going on here tonight? What is going on here tonight? You totally didn't have to, man. Thank you so much, bro. For real. Thank you, man. Thank you. Totally didn't have to. I appreciate you. And I'm glad that you're doing so good you could burn $50. Like, here, just have it. Just take it. Nah, but I'm so thankful, bro. Totally didn't have to. Rob has always been just a chill dude, really. I wish Rob would honestly start a YouTube channel and just give his thoughts on film and then spread the toxicity on YouTube that he also spreads on Twitter. It's amazing. But it's always good hanging out with you, Rob, and I'm glad to have gotten to know you through society, so thank you so much. And we got the homie RC, who says $2 and says it's from Jeff Goldblum because he knows how much I clearly love Jeff Goldblum. Rolling my eyes. Yo, real quick, guys, I do want to give a shout out to the channel members. I really appreciate y'all for believing in an asshole like me. And even the one that doesn't believe in an asshole like me, but always appreciate them tuning in and hanging out. So thank you so much to Our Carry, AB Limits, Alex vs. Evil, John Shepard, Emerald T, Kirgit Chennai, Words of Paradise, Adriano Italiano, Retromania, I'm a Rich Swag Lord, Fake Pear Bear, Tattoo Sama, Nola Boy, 504, KRG, Panther 111, Severin Evans, Astro Cyborg, Cannoli Sasquatch, Andy Hart, Overcooked Octopus Feet, RC Scott, Tokyo TZ TV, Deathmaster 234, Osseous 07, Spectre, Hashtag 799, Drewy, M420, Pigeon Salad, Gray Early, Black Cobra, Lord, Metroid, Fuck Norris, Glinzer, Rome, Bruce Banner, Livewire 4K, Hey It's All Good, Talos Re, Picasso, Demolisher 44, Drake Williams, TSWS Gaming, Butch Luffy, NY Yanks, aka my boy Chris, Gothic Chick 4, The Sly Crow, Rasputin, Mad Hatter 1776, Lady Foxfire, Eastern Conference Gaming, Brandon the Anime Guy, Good All One Bay, Lowest Expectations, Hypnotic, Dragoon Knight, John the Don, Blaze 4K, FTW, and the Real YouTube Shadow. Thank you so much. And shout out to you, KRG, being a member for 4 months in the Cult of Cage. And by the way, guys, if you'd like to be a part of the Discord, you can go to the channel membership tag. If you're a channel member, you have instant access to the Discord. It doesn't matter what tier that you are on. But definitely, if you haven't joined the Discord, it is a silly atmosphere. Just posting nonsense, memes, having fun. I prefer... My favorite thing about the Discord is all the animal pictures. So if you have beautiful animals, please let us see them. Let us see the beauties. Okay? Thank you so much. Yo, Hustle, what's good with you, fam? Man, KRG. Bro, thank you so much for the gift sub, man. Thank you so much again. And we got Jay, who is now part of the Cult of Cage. Thank you so much. But just to give an update, the reason why, and I really hold to my Thursday stream, guys. You know I do everything to adhere to my obligations because, you know, it's important to me. It's important to me. It's important to be the entertainer that I am, to have fun and hang out with you guys. And when I say I you know, want to do something, and I choose to hold to it. Unfortunately, last week I couldn't stream. You know, unfortunately, my brother was in a hospital for about a week, and he fell very suddenly ill, and it's pretty crazy. It's obviously not to get into his business, but basically I had to do what I had to do for my family, so you guys understand that. And I appreciate you for, you know, obviously being here and hanging out with me despite all that situation. But things are getting better. They're improving. Still not 100%, but it is, you know, it is what it is. It's like a day-to-day thing. Hopefully things stay on the up and up, but I will keep you guys updated. If things go bad, you know, situation happens to, you know, whatever, I will keep you guys updated. I did say I was going to stream that Friday. Unfortunately, just really didn't work out. So I'm really sorry for that. I had to just hang out with, you know, family and whatnot. And obviously that's going to come first. Everything, you know, things are improving. It's more of like a day-to-day thing. Unfortunately, it was very sudden and very serious. So, it kind of just is what it is. I wasn't expecting it at all. So thank you guys. Thank you. I appreciate all the prayers, all the thoughts, you know, sending all the love. Thank you so much. For real, it means a lot. Like I said, it was very sudden. Definitely caught everyone off guard. So yeah, just, you know, no, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, you know, he's doing okay considering what happened. So yeah, you know, thank you so much. Thank you for the well wishes. Oh man, thank you guys. For real, for real. But please understand, you know, if things happen to come up in the future, I will let you guys know, without obviously with respect to his situation. But just know that I don't, you know, fall out of my obligations because of, you know, nonsense. It's very serious. So if I happen to, you know, if things happen in the future that happen to be, you know, things get crazy, you understand, I'm sure, obviously. So thank you all so much for understanding. It does mean a lot to me. Exactly, FTW. Family comes first. Family above all else. You know, this will be here, you know, whenever. And while I do take it seriously, obviously family always does come first. So you guys understand, and I appreciate you for understanding. I just want to go about it the right way because, you know, it is with respect to you guys as well. That's how I see it. You know, I very much respect you guys. Obviously, I don't like to say I'm going to do something and not do it. The reasoning is very serious, and I know that you guys understand, and thank you for that. For real. Thank you for that. No excuses, Cass. We are your family now. This is true. You guys are definitely like a family to me. Like, for real. Like, you know, my real family barely wants to deal with my bullshit, and here you guys are hanging out with me today, so. No, but for real, thank you guys. Nah, and it means a lot that you guys are very understanding, and I really do appreciate you. Honestly, um, all the good people I've come across and that hang out with me, and it it, it is touching. I'm very touched, and I don't take it for granted. You guys always are very kind and courteous to me, even with the worst of things that I've encountered on the internet. Nothing eclipses the good connections that I've had. Just being able to hang out, have a good atmosphere. No, nothing bad eclipses that. So thank you. Ah, man, Heis, I'm so sorry to hear that. Seriously, I'm very sorry to hear that. Family, man, especially like people you hold very close to you. Losing them is very difficult. I still struggle with some of that. So I totally understand. RC says you are pretty mean to me. I'm pretty mean to everyone. I have this way of, well, I'm going to make jokes and I'm going to be a bit of a jerk sometimes, but you guys understand that it's just a part of my personality, and there's nothing there don't you have to know not to take it so personally. Haven't been mean to you yet. Spectre, it's hard to be mean to you. It's very hard. Exactly, Rob. There's no malice. And if people make fun of me and they're cool with me and they happen to throw like little jabs, you think I'm gonna be mad about it? I treat people the way I want to be treated. And sometimes I make fun of people, and if they make fun of me, I'm cool with it 100%. Because I know I like me and Big Cloud, we always be swinging at each other. And it's all because it's like a sibling shit sort of deal. I don't mean anything bad by it. I'm just the silly type of person I am. Oh my god. Triple Z, how dare you, sir? Said she's a strong Latinx woman's. You back off. Yo, you are sick for that. You already low key. That shit triggers the fuck out of me because of how stupid it is. But I'm not gonna let you get to me, sir. I'm not gonna let you bother me, sir. Now everyone's doing the tee hee. Because after I always say something smug, I go tee hee hee. Because I'm an asshole. Now everyone does it all of the time. Everyone. Oh god. I'm about to kick RC the fuck out of here. I'm about to kick you out, sir. Hey, Lady Foxfire, good to see you. Hope all is well with you. I saw you playing Halo last night. You was killing it out there. I was playing a little bit of Halo myself, and I wasn't killing it out there. I was getting killed. Very, very clearly getting killed out there. Halo isn't my strong suit. I used to play like Halo 2 single player campaign. I got into the Halo 3 single player campaign. I played a little bit of Halo 3 multiplayer, but I never got good at it. The reason why there was Halo in my house all the time was because my brother was a big Halo dude. So I would play his games here and there. I happened to experience Halo 2. That was my first Halo at my best friend's house in grade school. So that's how I have a very fond admiration for Halo 2. But I've never been a big Halo person. I'm trying to get into it. Trying to. Hey, Lady Foxfire, thank you so much. Things are improving. It just takes time. Unfortunately, like the situation with my brother was very sudden, very serious. But he is improving. Things are better. He's home. So that's, the big plus, obviously, because he was in the hospital for like a week almost. So it was very serious, but thankfully things are indeed looking up. So thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. And like I said, I'll keep you guys updated. I'm hoping things stay positive and things continue to improve. But if not, I will, obviously, if, you get some information from me, like I can't do this, I can't do that, you understand. So thank you so much for being understanding and knowing that it's not something. I don't cancel my obligations for little things. Obviously not the case. Retro Dude says, some good is finally happening in gaming. A 4K N64 console is happening. Hype is so real for me. That is awesome. I saw that, and it's from the company that did the Analog Pocket. And this is an Analog Pocket. This is one of my favorite handheld devices ever because it plays all of my GBA games that I love and adore. And the battery life is insane, and I love it. And I could dock it to the TV, but I don't dock it to my TV. I bought the dock, but I've never actually used it but to charge it. So that's what it is. I love this little handheld. It's stupid expensive, but it's worth it because the playtime I get out of this, I love it. I adore it. GBA is one of my all-time favorite platforms. So the fact that I get to play my GBA games the best way possible is always a dub for me. Some good is finally happening, but I'm glad that you're hyped for it, Retro Dude. That is awesome. I haven't retained many of my N64 games to justify buying it. But if you have, it is an awesome grab, no doubt. So that is really cool. But for me, I have a bunch of GBA games. So having the Analog Pocket is perfect for me because I have a lot of my GBA games still. And I still want to collect more. I still want to try some GBA games I missed out on. So the new season is fire. Played today. Haven't played Infinite since season 1 when I maxed out the season battle pass. Yeah, I tried. Hey, appreciate the sub, Rob. I tried to get into Halo Infinite and I just couldn't. It was cool for like the first 2 weeks, and then it got really stale fast. And I haven't picked it up since now. Now I'm trying to get really into it. We'll see what happens, you know? Dude, 4K WF, no mercy. 4K GoldenEye. Fuck yeah, dude. Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 2. He says, 343 are cooking with season 5. I'm having a blast. That's awesome. It's awesome to see that they're reviving some of these games that came out fucked up, like Battlefield 2042. Seems to be going up in the player count. People seem to be digging it. Same thing with Halo Infinite now, too. I mean, it took these games a while to get their shit together, but they did. It's cool to see. I hope that they continue to provide and that the audience, that these games can be redeemed if they've truly earned that redemption. So we'll see. Rob says, I completely forgot about Game Boy Advance. Damn, yo, Game Boy, how could you forget, sir? Nah, but GBA is still awesome. It's awesome to play GBA games because most of them are 2D. This is why I just prefer GBA over like PSP, for example. I couldn't get around like games that are 3D with only one analog stick. That's just me personally. Yo, Blaze, appreciate you pulling up. Christian, appreciate you pulling up as well. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Hope the next Xbox CEO makes more games backwards compatible. I hope that they reevaluate that and go and choose to make more backwards, like more games back compat. I hope that they reassess that because that's something that obviously to some extent is niche, but it has a strong following, and I bought a lot of back compat games on Xbox. That is the main reason I won't sell my Xbox Series X. So that's the main reason why I won't. I have a lot of back compat games that I would like to visit whenever I feel like it. So did Starfield win a medal? Apparently so. Apparently so. We're gonna get into it, but before that, oh my god, Alex said Cassie is our Latinx queen. Latinx queen? Oh my god, I want to jump off a fucking cliff. Yo, I don't know how I would respond if someone called me a Latinx in real life. Like, I've never dealt with that, so I'm not sure how it would go down. If I would just be in a state of truly being shocked to where I'm just standing there like, huh? Or if I would get kind of ignorant. or if I would be nice about it and correct them in a reasonable manner. I haven't been in that situation where I have a natural reaction. Hey, yo, Spectre says, let's get cast at 3K on the road. So close, guys. It is crazy to think. We're at, what is it? We're like 80 subs away, give or take. Man, and it's really a testament to you guys. So thank you so much for that. If you can, definitely like the stream. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. I appreciate y'all for being here. But we have some interesting things going down. A little bit outside of the gaming realm, but for me, lately I've been playing Starfield, Halo. Just doing whatever the fuck I want. Oh my god. I've been playing so much shit lately. Like a lot of little things all over the place, but I've also haven't had time to game too. So when I do have time to game, I've been playing Starfield. I play a little bit of Halo. Fortnite. I'm trying to make sure I finish my battle pass. I've been finishing every single battle pass. I've been on this insane streak. But it's been a little difficult to game. Sometimes I just haven't been up to it because of some of the situation, like, you know, some of the shit that's been going down. Sometimes I've had to babysit doggos. Sometimes I just haven't been at the house. So I believe Phil will eventually put the older Spider-Man games on Game Pass. Just speculation from my part, and I will gladly play them. There's the new, what's the news on Marvel Spider-Man 2? Apparently seems to be a really good game so far. Pretty sure I still got a good bit, been a little busy lately. Hey, FTW doing your thing in Lords of the Fallen. Man, play it at your pace. You know, like a lot of people, I notice a lot of people want to run through games just to impress people on Twitter. And then they don't enjoy it. They just run through the fucking game. Like, play at your pace. Savor your games. Do things on your own terms. Have fun. There's no need to impress people anywhere. Definitely have your fun the way that you want to on your terms. Astro Cyborg said Game Pass and Bakupat is what I use my Series X for. Capcom just had some great 360 games for sale. Ooh, okay. Reviews 100% in 3 days. What's good? Karen's Raisin Potato Salad. I love that name. That is amazing. But getting into a little thing that I've been starting to keep tabs on because it is jarring to me. This whole Chris Chan shit is wild. It is beyond wild. Reviewers 100% in 3 days. I got you. Yeah, it's a short, sweet experience, it seems, from Spider-Man. But this Chris Chan shit is insane. Because you know, allegedly this man had forced himself on his elderly, dementia-ridden mother without giving distinct wording, because, you know, we can't have real conversations on YouTube. And for some reason, this person the case was dismissed by a judge before it actually went to trial. So Chris Chan is free and on the loose. It is it's some scary shit, because this dude is not all there in the head. From what I believe, he is autistic, allegedly. And from the way he conducts himself, I have reason to believe this is surely the case. You've been playing Game of the Year, Saints Woke 2022. Oh my god, Alex. Why would you do this to yourself? But with Chris Chan, man, he has been making videos again. And I did not think that this was going to happen. But I'm wondering how far this is going to go. How deep does the rabbit hole go? And overall, like, what is going on with the legal system? I've tried to look into this whole situation regarding the details of what not necessarily what he did, but how the court treated his case. And yeah, his case did not go to trial. judge dismissed it and sealed the case. So you can't go actually look into the details, apparently. Alex said DSP is my father. Well, at least Chris Chan isn't, sir. At least Chris Chan isn't. Yo, Jinpachi, good to see you, fam. Censorship Tube, appreciate you pulling up. He says, no idea who that is, but that's effed up and the judge dismissed it, makes him sus too. Exactly. I'm concerned. It's very, very weird as to why, like, what went down to avoid his case going to trial. But afterwards, after being dismissed, he comes back like a month, two later, and makes some very, very sus videos.
And I'm sick of waiting. Get your crap together and stop following those twerps.
And this is a video basically sticking it to people that have talked shit about him, I guess. His haters.
Make it lucid. Prepare for stupid. Make it listen. Oh, we'll focus on one mouse.
This is literally a video where he's sticking it to his haters. And this is apparently the moves he probably used on his mother, allegedly. But I digress.
Everyone, truth and love don't mean a thing. We really sunk well below jazz.
This is Chris Chan, Triple Z, a person who is, allegedly autistic, who now identifies as a female. This is where we're at. Who allegedly forced himself on his dementia elderly mother and was went to prison for it and then case dismissed for some reason before heading to trial. Yes, this is where we're at. This is where we're at. What is with society? I have to question the legal system on this. At least give an explanation, but that is refused, apparently. You saw Griffin Gamer reacting to this?
Okay. Team Rocket crashing hard into the earth. We'll fight to know and widen our girth. Oh yeah. Team Rocket, stupid, stupid, lucid, stupid, big stupid is all your work.
Yes, I agree. Society is indeed doomed. He's literally like bold as fuck.
Stupid, lucid, stupid, big stupid is all your work.
It's crazy because he thinks that he's innocent. Yo. Bring the dancing lobsters? Yo, Revenant, what's good with you, dog? And at the end of the video, what is wild to me is at the end of this video, he compares himself and claims to be Jesus Christ.
City of Quickville, on the road to the city of Quickville. City of Quickville, on the road to the city of Quickville. City of Quickville.
Perfect. Cassie, why I never expected this in our timeline.
Back.
Yeah.
I'm proud. I'm more mud.
The film Idiocracy was right. Besides one key thing, they thought that society wouldn't break down as bad as it has become until like a couple of 100 years later. And it's like, no, it's happening a lot sooner than you predicted, Idiocracy. I'm just saying. It's from the Amanda Show, no. Telus said, is that a guy? Oh my god, people are losing the plot. Yo. Facts.
I got the boundaries set. So, later, hey.
I wish you had some boundaries set with your mother, allegedly.
Fakers, y'all gone. We're sticking with good positivity, light power, and righteousness. Keep on zapping it up. All the good ones, the good light power and righteousness. You all continue to do excellent and very well. I know so, because I've got all these crosses on the palms of my hands.
He's acting like he's been crucified.
And the images and the etchings of where I have been hung on that cross back in Nazareth. many a millennia ago.
He's literally calling himself Jesus Christ. And guys, I'm not really I'm not out here a preacher by any means. I choose to keep religion out of discussions and whatnot, as well as uh, current event politics that don't. If politics end up in gaming, I kind of discuss that. But when it comes to like generalized politics, world politics, I don't discuss that. I keep religion out of discussions. Gaming is supposed to be about gaming and the issues surrounding gaming, and I choose to keep that out of it. But this shit is insane. This is absolutely insane. Yo, shout out to Black Cobra. Thank you so much for the 2. He says, okay, God, it's time for a reset after start all over again. Maybe so. Yo, what's good with you, Delta? Good to see you. And Lobo for the 2. Hold up. Lobo yo, who's pretending to be Lobo Gaming? Who's pretending? He says tequila bottle now. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. Yeah, it means a lot. Appreciate you, dog. And he said he needs Jesus. All right. I don't know what he needs. I think he needs a prison cell, permanent.
See y'all later.
That shit is wild to me. And then he makes another video. And guys, I don't know if you see the actual title, but that shit had me like, bruh. The title of Christian's video literally says, setting the record straight, there was never any sex involving me in 2021. Yeah. 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 He very, very, very loudly proclaims that there was no sex involving him in 2021. All we can confirm is that there was never any consensual sex involving him in 2021. That is definitely the case. Now, falling under other lines, I don't know. At least what's allegedly been, been discussed. Revenant says Bill Clinton moment. It's sad because it's so serious, but the state of our legal system is such a joke that if you don't laugh, you would seriously be upset. Yo, Hypno, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you. You said, what the hell? What the hell is on the screen? This, sir, is Chris Chan. Chris Chan falls into old world YouTube. I never really kept up with the dude, but he is, autistic dude who eventually transitioned. He claims that he is a female now. And the reason why we're talking about this guy is because allegedly back in 2021, he forced himself upon his elderly mother who had dementia and was arrested. And apparently in August, he was released. A judge dismissed his case and closed the case, sealed it. And we have no idea why. This should have went to trial, but apparently not. And we don't have an explanation as to how this outcome came to place. Why? He's definitely a lolcow. This is facts. And his claim to fame is not a burnt Pikachu, but a Sonic Chew, from what I recall. He made that popular. He's a big Sonic Pikachu fan, and he is a part of the retard fandom surrounding weirdo Sonic community behavior, I should say. But Cannoli, what's good with you, fam? He said, won't be able to sleep tonight looking at that. I don't blame you. It is horrid, but it's I am at flabbergasted. I want some answers. I think it's fair that we should get some answers and unseal this. You know, I think that that's fair, right? Because I would like to understand, you know, why this happened. Because from what we've heard, is wild. This is a alleged predator that is free.
Hey everyone, Jesus Christy Western Channel Sanchi Prime here, and right now I'm gonna set the record straight. So just so y'all know, straightforward and blunt, to the point. The reason I went
We're gonna
to
have
jail,
to speed you up, dog.
the charge I was charged with, I was innocent. There never, ever, 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 ever was any sense between Barbara and I, period. I was innocent. I have a few bullet points to go through anyway. I'm a shoe. I mean, where did we go to end up here?
Well, I'm glad he has a whole list of things that he's probably reading off of, mind you, but he claims that he's innocent. Don't look at him directly in the eye. Yeah, it's very difficult. It's difficult to look at him at all. Not for nothing. Look what this fucking guy's done to himself. He effectively invented Sonic Chew. The dude is God. He is the personification of Sonic deviant art. Yes. And Words definitely knows the depth of fuck shit when it comes to the dark side of the Sonic community. I've only heard about it, and I've seen a little bit of weird shit because unfortunately people feel like they could freely just post some fuck shit regarding Sonic online. So I've seen some things throughout my 30 years that I wish I never did see, but I digress.
Obviously we got all the haters and fakers and the toxic sinners that tried to manipulate me and so much. I mean, just that's a mess of good grief right there. Why did y'all have to do that?
And he's just rambling.
You all really erroneously misunderstood me, period.
What bothers me about this is that not just the fact that he is creepy as fuck, but only one side of his of the audio that's being captured is being heard. So I have to like put up the volume super high for you guys.
And just that was a whole mess up. I mean, shoot, even y'all with your freaking smut fictions. I know some of you out of the minority that are the worst.
This dude needs to be in some form. He needs to be watched. This is a person that definitely needs to be watched. Is very concerning, especially what he has been accused of doing, allegedly. And Jinpachi said what he allegedly did can only be classified as evil. Yes. When I heard about this situation, I was fucking baffled. I didn't know much about Chris Chan until I heard about what he was allegedly arrested for. So, you're gonna make it sound like I'm into that shit. No, obviously I know that you're not into that, Words, but being that you are a Sonic fan, I know that you are definitely well aware of the fuck shit that is involved in that community. Like, it's like, I know of it a little bit, and I'm not even big into Sonic like that. It creeps up because it has put Sega in this weird situation where it has almost ruined the reputation of Sonic. It's like the same thing with Tony the Tiger on the cereal thing. Like, there's like, you know, weird art revolving around that character, and it has become so prominent in the community involving this shit that it does get out there. Like, there's just a lot of weird fucking people that are into this weird furry shit. And it has become, like, at one point, it became very popular. I know that Sega was concerned with a lot of this weird shit revolving around Sonic. The weird sexualization of these mascot characters. That is something that happens a lot, and Sonic is one of the biggest the biggest characters that unfortunately this weird shit does revolve around. Put under the jail, locked in that house for good. Yo, Alex, you need to relax, sir. Hell no, son. Rob says it's like a satirical use of the last line in Blade Runner. I've seen things people wouldn't believe. Facts, Rob. It literally is a thing. It's disgusting.
That are the worst. Out of the majority being actually good. Okay? You are the minority. You've written those smut fan fictions. You shipped me with Barbara. You shipped me with that Snorlax.
He's saying that people have shipped him with his mother. And you know what? I believe that there are definitely people that heard about what he did and probably were sick enough to do some weird shit like that. But this whole thing, I'm sure, started with you, sir. This dude's very disturbed.
And Barbara was definitely not the perfect mother with me. There was not the perfect mother-daughter relationship there, period. Growing up, there was the times of abuse, even though there was love and caring in there and throughout. But that was a whole different kettle of fish.
Let's make victim seem like the bad person.
Right there. But yeah, the bullying, the terrorizing, and all that, they really fucked me up. I feel so...
Justifying? Sounds like, Chris, you're trying to justify? Allegedly? I don't know, man. This dude's weird. I guess why Sega killed Sonic, damn. I know at one point they kind of didn't know how to deal with it. Because it did become a very prominent issue. With some weird-ass people that would fetishize sexualizing Sonic characters. Worst Better says, makes sense. Sonic is the most Googled video game character in the US, not even joking. Yeah, you did mention it. That was a cool statistic I found a couple of days ago until you realize why he's Googled. Exactly. Like, you could run into some weird Sonic shit, not even looking for it, because of how prominent of a thing it was, and likely still is. Thankfully, I haven't come across any of that weird shit lately, but I remember, like, years ago coming across some weird fucking art. Uh-oh, Cass knows. Astro says, I blame Sonic 06 with the human Sonic romance. That probably does add to it, too. That definitely does add to it. It could give the perception that maybe it's okay. Even though, obviously, I'm sure Sega didn't have that thought process of, an animal with a human and that being justified. It probably seemed like not nefarious in nature, but unfortunately, people do have these strange thoughts. And there are a lot of mentally ill fucking people that actually do think sexualizing animals and being attracted to them is perhaps acceptable to them, which is not cool and not acceptable at all.
Just enough said right there. But hey, you're never gonna make me commit suicide, period. And that was the attention that Bella had in all her chopped and screwed up recordings with all the attention to manipulate me into that. But hey, I foreknew she was gonna do that. I tested her. At the time, I treated her like, just as a friend.
He's a victim. He's a victim.
Side. But obviously she failed. Just like I foreknew the relationship between Dylan and Taylor, that was not gonna last.
He's rambling, but like, you have yet to prove yourself as a victim or that you're innocent. Like, that never went down because there was no trial.
I abused her. I gave her support on that live stream when I went on there. Just support and kindness, because I appreciated her as an artist and an individual, which was more than I could say for Dylan at the time. But yeah, Bella was going to actually record me and Fifi having done something at the hotel had I actually made it to BabsCon. But fortunately, that didn't quite happen. She one way or another, she would have got me into jail or tried to get me to commit suicide on the whole different day. But hey, she failed. She didn't do that. I took the initiative in my own hands. So I let divine intervention and timing and everything just let me go to jail, spend my time suffering and spending the time for your sins, you fucking toxic ones.
Everyone's toxic except him. He's the innocent guy. Soon to be added to the alphabet mob. Mad Hatter, it's such a disgusting thought to think that that's the case, but there is no limit. There is no limit as of yet. Because that whole situation with the community, obviously I think that there are definitely a lot of people a part of that community that just want to live their life, and there's nothing nefarious about who they are. They just want to be regular people. But definitely, this community does have bad people in it, just like every community, mind you. The difference between the LGBT community is that they do own a lot of headspace despite being such a small percentage of society. So, what would Kid Trunks think of this?
Well, Kid Trunk's here, and I think I want this fucking freak to stay the fuck away from me. Otherwise, it may not end well for somebody.
Chimpachi says Sonic was weird anime stuff. Sonic 06 was weird anime stuff that weirdos latched onto. I can't imagine how Sega thought that was okay. Maybe they were going for some Beauty and Beast sort of deal. Yeah, like, you know, back then, you know, people thought differently. Like, we have fell into such like juvenile, and I don't even want to say juvenile, such deviant thought processes now that I don't think people thought that way, you know, back then. I'm sure that there were some, but you know, things have definitely gotten worse as time goes on, and things have become more accepted despite them being completely insane. So that's what it is. FTW, I'm not sure who these people are, but the reason why we're watching this is because it does get kind of weird. It gets more weird somehow.
And I meditated and learned everything. I am Jesus Christ reincarnated. I am the one avatar of all existence.
He calls himself Jesus Christ reincarnated. And this is behavior of some of the most notorious people in just American history alone. Some of them think that they're, you know, Jesus Christ, God, and they're the victim. And some of these same people that think this way have went on to commit some of the absolute most heinous acts. Whereas Paradise says Sonic 06 isn't romantic like that. The princess with the magic kiss is such a common trope in fantasy, and that is facts. It's a bit unfair to attribute that to Sonic 06, in my opinion. And like, yeah, like I said, I don't jump to conclusions in like people chose for it to be perceived weirdly if they chose to do that. But I'm not going to sit here and immediately point to Sonic 06 as the issue. Sonic 06 definitely has a lot of issues, you know, but I don't think that a lot of them, like, I don't think at least that part of it, of what Sonic has become, you know, over the years, can be directly pointed at Sonic 06. It's definitely just, it's a lot of things, and a lot of things that I'm sure I don't even know about, you know, so I definitely don't want to jump to conclusions on anything.
And I'm going to say that there is nothing but good and righteousness and light-powered individuals, and encouraging all the neutrals to be good, period. Just like I'm trying to do in this video and statement right now, setting the record straight. But I was proven innocent, and they couldn't play.
He was not. He claims that he was proven innocent. He was not. You did not have your time. You were not judged amongst your peers in court. This is not true.
Place me anywhere, which is why they kept me in jail for so long, because they didn't know what to do with me. They didn't know what to do with somebody was freaking autistic that you weren't putting your words in. Ish. They didn't know what to do. They just kept me in jail. They didn't know where to place me. But fortunately, they did know where to place me eventually, so that happened. I'm safe and doing better, okay? But I did nothing wrong, and only the certain individuals online, they had wrongfully manipulated and controlled me and my own narrative, but no more. I take control of my own narrative from now on, not you. Not you lot of haters and fakers.
Yes, he is definitely crazy. Allegedly, let's go with that. He's allegedly definitely crazy. But it is wild to think that to see how this person thinks and what he allegedly did, and if that's actually what happened, this person is a free man or woman or whatever. But even if he did, you are not proven innocent. You are You are found not guilty. Judge Judy would put him away.
I am a much better individual than that. Y'all should have known better of me than that.
He's a man, baby. Yeah. Oh my god.
That's enough. And the whole lot of the set's commentary was me being misled by the suggestion of those individuals, especially those theoretical exes of mine. And I was proven innocent by court of law and released.
What does he mean by theoretical exes of his? What does that mean? You have imaginary exes? What?
Simple as that. And also, just putting this out there, just do not be an ableist. I mean, those of you neurotypical, thinking you're able, whatever, there is at least one thing that is totally disabled about you, period. So do not hate others for things that you are yourself, period. There is no need to hate on anyone, or even yourself. A flaw is a flaw, a blessing is a blessing, and a flaw can be a blessing in disguise. So you meditate on that, and stop hating for such a flaw. And
I'm so confused.
A living, breathing individual, and I am not to be objectified in any way anymore. Yeah.
General, yes, they are indeed reading from a script. No doubt. They claim it's bullet points. I'm sure he's going on his, little tangents. But he definitely has something written down. Oh my god. Triple Z, I can't even read that, sir. I refuse to. Oh, you want to see Chris and Cyrax fighting in the gulag? Oh my god, yo. Oh man, it's just crazy how he claimed obviously his case didn't go to trial. There's reason to believe that he may indeed be guilty, allegedly. But here we are, guys. Here we are. All the audio coming from my left ear in Chris Chan's video is driving me nuts. Like, I just started out my channel and even I know to balance my audio. Good lord. Yes, I noticed that too, Spectre. We're almost done here. But I'm floored. And I'm interested. Obviously, brought up the topic because I'm interested to see what you guys think. And if you guys have more insight than me, because I don't really know Chris Chan too well, I just simply know what he was accused of and was arrested of. And I know a little bit about him prior, very vague stuff, but I've never watched his content. So it's pretty crazy to see how the legal system works. And I understand that this dude is definitely mentally ill, but at the same time, I don't think that should be an excuse. Oh my god, Astro, you need to chill, sir.
But yeah, in that, Bella was the real sex criminal, and that she really wanted to try to get me in something. She's the real criminal. Fucking bitch! Calling her out! Call her out! Isabella Jenkins. She's the real sex criminal, period.
Hey, yo. So wait. He was arrested for allegedly committing a heinous sex crime. But he's accusing other people of being the sex criminals. Amazing. I hope he said allegedly. I feel like he's going to get sued for this. I would consider it. He's like an Aqua Teen Hunger Force character, but somehow real. Yo, you ain't lying. In general, we were just talking about that. I said there was never any sex involving me in 2021. Weird flex, but okay, yeah, I was dying when I read that.
She did a whole mess of adulteration and manipulation and things in her own words and attitude and insinuations and everything. Okay? But to end this on a more positive note, so the girl y'all had seen me with in the past few weeks, I'll tell you a little something about her. She's a friend of mine, and I refer to her only as Flutter, because she likes...
And this has me like, oh no. Oh no. I would not trust this person with anybody. Let alone a female.
Fluttershy, okay? I met her in Lynchburg. She got in touch with me while I was in jail. and we managed to meet. We managed to bond and connect with each other as friends. And she is literally 30 years old, despite her physicality. But anyway, just pretty much straightforward right there, letting you know about that. And I felt like I just needed to say all that, clear the air. There is nothing
I'm so concerned.
wrong with being associated with me, period. I am sick and tired of being blocked by anyone, including and especially by those of whom I appreciate. And I do have friends that do have great appreciation of me, which more than I can say than some. I mean, you all, even Megan Schroeder, had your chance.
But anyway, yeah, we ain't gonna continue on that. I'm just bewildered, absolutely bewildered, and it gives me some Manson vibes. It do in a sick way, except Manson's died in prison, so. Sounds like Cameron Grimes from WWE. Oh my god. Yo, Triple Z. Oh my god, no. No, sir. No, sir. We are not saying that. This isn't Christianity. This is Christianity. Yo. Y'all are fucked for that. Never mind, Sonic the Hedgehog. This individual has likely put a hedgehog up his butt. Some people enjoy pain. What can I say? Some people definitely enjoy pain. This video and the previous one should be used for interrogation. Even the hardest man would crack. He seems more like Dahmer. Just when he said that he met a woman while he was in jail, like, that's the same shit that went down with Manson. I think he actually got married while he was in jail. He met a woman that was obsessed with him while he was in prison. And I think they got married and everything, if I'm not mistaken. That's the vibe that this whole situation gave me. So that's what I got from it. That was the vibe I was getting. It's very, very strange. Yeah, but Chris Chan is free out there, and I think perhaps people are a little less safe, especially if you're a woman. But apparently I hate women's, all women. That's what people think of me. And given I think most women are absolutely insufferable bitches, I do think it's very serious when we have individuals like this who are free to roam the streets. Oh my god, imagine if him and Sterling started a podcast. No! No, I'm like imagining it right now. Why do you do this? Manson didn't do anything wrong. Yo, Alex, you are wilding tonight, sir. You are just trying to get underneath someone's skin tonight, sir. Yo, as batshit crazy as Jim Sterling is, and as much as his channel is dying at a sporadic rate, I know even he wouldn't go to those lengths to do a podcast with Chris Chan. No fucking way. People who say Manson did nothing wrong clearly know nothing about Manson. Facts. Yo, Crow, what's good with you, man? Good to see you. Hope all is well with you. He'd probably demand you to rub the lotion on your skin unless they want the hose again. Oh my god. Hold on one sec. I gotta let little Zigman out. What, you want to say hi? He's knocking on the door saying, let me out. Let me out, right, Ziggy? Say hi to everyone, Ziggy. Everyone loves you. Hi, hi. Hi, hi. At least Manson did not. Yeah. True that, Triple Z. True that. All right, let's get you going. He wants out. Go ahead. Come on, let's go. He only ate some of his dinner, so I hope he finishes the rest of it. Ziggy looks stoned all the time because he's always sleeping. Ziggy is the king of sleep. I wish that I could sleep like Ziggy slept. He gave us a cute blink. Ziggy knows how to steal everyone's heart. He knows. He puts a little effort into it as well because he is the mastermind behind everything. I'm blinking for help. Oh man, but to get into just the whole let's get back into gaming, right? We can get back into the whole gaming shebang. What's that new Thundercat stuff? Oh, you noticed the Thundercat stuff. I actually got it for my birthday, which was in July. So I was at the mall and I saw this black chick selling like handmade like art. And I was like, hey, did you do this? And she's like, no, my mother did it. I'm like, oh shit, really? That is sick. So she had some amazing art pieces. And I ended up buying Lion-O from the Thundercats. And I love it. It's fucking awesome. But I'm a very talented person. I met her and she was like, oh, thank you so much for buying my art. I'm like, no, thank you for making it. You know how hard it is to find Thundercats anything? It's so hard, especially like retro Thundercats, like the original stuff. But they did a really good job with that, so Ziggy does indeed run the show. He does. Thanks, Silent Knight. Yeah, it's a definitely a nice piece to add to the little collection. Did anyone know at Daily Wire that Daily Wire is doing their own Snow White? And Brett Cooper is starring. So, Where's the Paradise covered that, and I was just like, oh god. Like, you know what? I just don't like. I'm the person I don't want gaming. I don't want entertainment. I don't want television. I don't want film to be tied to political allegiances. That is a no for me. I do not want it. I don't want any of my entertainment directly attached to, leftist nonsense as well as right-wing nonsense. Matter of fact, I don't care what people's politics are that make my entertainment. I don't. It's when you force it into the entertainment is when I have a problem. And there's different levels of this, obviously, but it becomes like problematic when you have when everyone's laughing at a remake of Snow White and Daily Wire is like, well, we could do it better. And it's like, okay, everyone just deserves to be laughed at in this situation. Everyone. How about we just leave it alone? Leave it alone. Who here was asking for a remake of Snow White, let alone 2 remakes of Snow White? My queen, Brett Cooper, she can have all my money. That is an insane name for a woman. But hey, man. sort of omens give me sight beyond sight. Yes, Derp. Yes, I see you, dog. Thundercats, ho! Hell yeah, bro. Death battle, Lino versus He-Man. I feel like that is the obvious, like, go-to death battle between them. Exactly, Rob. Like, I just don't want the ideological bullshit involved. And it's like, all Daily Wire is known for is the political shit. And it's like, could they theoretically make a, a Snow White that doesn't have politics in it? Theoretically, yes. Will it likely be good? No. Did anyone ask for it? No. The reason why it's being made is, the whole political shit revolving around it. Like, just because, well, our political opponents, social political opponents have made this, so we're going to counter it. That's really the reason of its existence is based upon politics. And at the end of the day, no one asked for it. So it will be interesting. And the reason why people are going to, I mean, hey, if you want to go watch it, good for you, I guess. I just don't care. I just don't want politics surrounding my entertainment. I'm willing to accept some of it. It depends on what level. Preferably, I would like fake politics in my video games, like fantasy politics, or maybe historical politics that doesn't have any direct influence to modern day politics. I'm accepting of that as well. But I definitely don't want I don't want classics being remade and what weird ass people think should be the modern day image. Meanwhile, that modern day image is an abomination of what society should be. So I really don't need nobody asked for a fucking girl boss Snow White, okay? Nobody fucking asked. So that's what it is. And I do have a hard time believing that Snow White, like the queen wants Snow White's good looks when the queen is Gal Gadot and Snow White is Rachel Zegler. I have a hard time believing the queen is, jealous. And I'm not exactly a big Gale fan by any means either, so keep any politics out of my entertainment, in my opinion. FTW, I completely understand that sentiment. Poor Gail is in that mess. I mean, she chose to be in that mess. It's not like she didn't read the script, right? She knew what it was. It was going to be girl bossing, and she co-signs it. So, I mean, hey, if you want to be a part of what is likely to be a disaster at the box office, hey, Jinpachi lists Metal Gear Solid 1 to 4. And I agree. I think that those are great. Fictional world politics are fine. Yeah, I completely agree with that. I understand people that don't want politics at all. Some people just want to play completely lighthearted games. And I understand that sentiment too. Like, that's completely fine. Mad Hatter says she already was a girl boss. She took over the house of 7 dudes. Yo, it's been a long time since I've seen Snow White. But if I was to watch Snow White, I would just go watch the original animated film. Like, that's what I want to see, because that's the definitive version. And it doesn't need to be updated. It doesn't need to be changed. It does not need to be modernized. It is a product of its time. I'm afraid Disney will give you politics. Of course they will. That's what they're known for over the past fucking, 5 to 10 years, give or take? Situationally. Rob said, I just bought the Addams Family movies on Blu-ray, and that was when they could make good remake shit from existing intellectual properties. Yeah. Like, that's, I only seen, like, the first one that they did, but it was a good movie. I enjoyed it. They even changed some things, and I was willing to accept it. I mean, I remember they had, like, I used to watch the Addams Family cartoon. Stuff like that. I mean, given more of a Munsters fan over the Addams Family personally. But either way, the Addams Family is still dope. But it's hard to... Apparently, it's just impossible to do accurate remakes of things because they have to involve modern-day political nonsense. And here we fucking are. Cage, do you hate Disney now? Personally, I'm just extremely indifferent. I don't even hate them. I love to watch Disney burn, don't get me wrong, but I don't care anymore. They don't make anything that I necessarily want besides maybe a video game here or there. And it's not Disney directly making the video games. They're outsourcing their intellectual property to competent people more often than not to make games. But it's rare when I buy a Disney video game. Like, a lot of people went and downloaded, what is it, that Disney free-to-play kart racer, and I didn't even bother. Matter of fact, I was looking into how this is a children's game that is literally being, you know, is baiting children to play that is blatantly a free-to-play game. That's disgusting. But this is gaming now. It is ridiculous, and this is the stuff I do warn people about, so I just don't watch anything anymore. I got gaming and YouTubers, and that's enough. Hey, I don't blame you, Lowest Expectations. I watch a lot of retro stuff. Like, I've been watching Pluto TV, and I was telling Words of Paradise, when I put, like, I go to watch television, I put on Pluto TV. Guess what I'm watching? I'm watching freaking old school martial arts flicks. I'm watching Three's Company. I'm watching 227. I'm watching Sanford and Son. What else? Watch a bunch of black exploitation flicks, especially if they have Pam Grier in them. I'm not watching modern day television. I have zero interest in it. I don't need it. I don't need it. There's so many things that I have yet to watch. There's so many things that I nostalgically love and still enjoy that I used to watch as a child, and a lot of it I hadn't watched in a really long time. I hadn't watched 227 since I was a kid. So, like, rewatching it now as an adult is such a fun experience because I remember enjoying it as a child, and I hadn't watched it in decades. So revisiting it, I still enjoy it, and it's cool to establish that. Pluto is amazing. I love Pluto TV. The only problem with Pluto TV is that they have really fucking retarded ads on it. So I end up muting them. Some of them are political ads. They all seem to swing one particular way, which is kind of annoying because, well, I mean, if they just threw everything in, I wouldn't think, oh, they don't take a particular side. They just throw everything out there and make money off of it. But I'm guessing that they kind of do take a political side, and that's kind of annoying. But at the end of the day, we're going into the election season, and that's the shit that we're gonna have to deal with. So can't wait for to be bombarded with political ads from start to finish, all day, every day. Can't even remember the last time I watched network television. I don't watch it. It's impossible to watch. Why would you? Like, to me, I enjoy Pluto TV because, one, they don't censor the television. Everything that's there is presented as it is. Words aren't changed to avoid cursing. Things aren't cut out of it. Everything is presented the original way that it was meant to be. It doesn't matter what time of day. From what I've seen, the ads are pretty minimal. It's not anywhere near as bad as television commercials. The quality of everything presented is very nice. As long as you have good internet, I'm sure. But all of that, why do I need cable? Hell yeah, Derp Jackie! Yo, she be wilding on that show. I know she was always, like, insane, but rewatching it, she was fucking wild, and the crazy shit she would be saying, like, oh my god. Yo, Frostfan, good to see you. Said Rockford Files, Remington Steele, Original MacGyver, original Magnum PI. You know, I haven't watched many of those. I wouldn't mind checking them out though. I don't watch like old television just because I'm super nostalgic about it. I wouldn't mind watching some of the older stuff that I missed out on. You've got to be at least 50 to watch network television these days. 2024 is indeed gonna suck, Triple Z. It is gonna suck, but even despite all the bullshit that will go down, we're gonna have fun here. That's the goal. That is definitely the goal. But real quick, I do want to give a shout out to someone because they had made a post earlier this week that unfortunately they had lost access to their account and a lot of other shit was going on. But shout out to Cells. Her name is Hi, I'm Cells. And she's a mad chill chick. I've watched some of her streams, did a couple of podcasts with her. She's mad. She's genuinely like really down to earth, cool person. And she was like saying how she had contacted Microsoft, email compromised, and she had a hard time getting her account back with Xbox. And thankfully, she has gotten some resolve. Apparently, she got her account back. So I'm really, really happy to hear that. So shout out to her on that. Always good to hear. Because, I mean, if I was in that situation, I would be absolutely devastated. Completely devastated. All the money I put into, you know, some of my my gaming accounts is, if I lost them, the hit would be immense. So it's good to see that she managed to get her account back, and I'm happy for her. Hey, General Big says almost at 3K. Cass, did you get a recent jump or something? I feel like that it was at 2.3K not long ago. It's just I've been getting consistent love, man. Consistent love. Everything's been going really well, and that's because of you guys, so thank you for that. But yeah, it's been climbing a lot. I'm genuinely shocked by it. But you guys think I deserve it, so I appreciate that. Yo, Oz, let's give it to you, bro. I said, who's getting Mario Bros tonight? Yeah, I'm keeping you guys entertained, okay, until midnight, to where you guys can go run off and go play your Mario, go play your Spider-Man. I'm hoping Best Buy comes through and drops my game off tomorrow, so we'll see what happens with that. Looking unlikely. Matter of fact, let's check real quick. Oh, Best Buy. Maybe they're trying to justify it stopped selling physical media, given how long they're taking to actually ship my game out. Or watch Geeks and Gamers. I don't know. I have a hard time watching bigger accounts. If you're like a small, like relatively small YouTuber, I'm more inclined to watch you over like the bigger accounts out there. That's just how I am. And they still have yet to ship out my Marvel Spider-Man 2. Well, I don't think I'm getting it tomorrow, even though they're saying I will be getting it tomorrow. Highly unlikely. Got both Spider-Man and Sonic. Damn, Alex, yo, you be doing what you gotta do to get what you gotta get. Words of Paradise said, sorry, Oz, I love Mario, but Sonic Superstars has my heart right now. Maybe I'll get Mario in the next week or so. No, definitely get it on your terms when you need something to play. Hey, Black Metal Gamer, good to see you. Said, got Mario pre-ordered on Amazon for $61 because I had some credit. Good for you, man. Are you saying, is that a $70 game? Or is it $51 as opposed to $61? Either way, if you got a deal, I'm glad to hear it. Got the Spider-Man Digital Deluxe Edition. Good shit. I have a physical copy. There's no physical Deluxe Edition, sadly, so I guess I just won't give them their money. Oh, you saved on some taxes? Okay. Either way, you got it for less. That's what's up. Got Diablo 4 recently. It ain't bad. Basically level up a dopamine so far. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. I heard that this new season's better than the old one. The previous, so hope you have some fun with that. Hope it does pay off for you. But hold on, we do got to get into more discussions, man. And I guess we should. Oh yeah, I did want to bring this one up because this was like scumbag behavior. Because the community, man, the gaming community are some stupid ass scumlords. The fanboy bullshit is crazy. Because, like I said, with Cells in this situation, she unfortunately had lost her account. And this dickhead was like, well, if you want to get your account back and don't want to have to worry about the executives being all on Twitter, all in the party chats, go to PlayStation. Can never miss an opportunity to do some weird ass shit to dick eat the corporation you like. And, like, I just found it so ironic because, well, PlayStation's customer service is the worst shit ever. Okay, it is literally fucking cunser. Blatant fucking cunser. If you want help, good fucking luck. I remember wanting to cancel my pre-order for Battlefield 2042. The game hadn't come out yet. I ordered I think it was the deluxe edition, thinking it was going to be a good game. I was like, oh man, this sounds amazing. They got a lot of dope shit going on. I'm going to pre-order the game. Yeah, then I played the beta and I was like, oh God, no, please, no. And I remember having the COVIDs being on the phone with PlayStation for over an hour just to do a basic cancellation of a pre-order. You can't do it on the system itself. You could buy from the system itself. You can't cancel a pre-order from the system itself. You gotta go through PlayStation customer support. And they are fucking cunser. Matter of fact, they ask you a whole bunch of questions before you even speak to somebody, just so they could tell you no before you actually get to talk to someone. That's literally the goal. To turn you away. That is their goal every time. Amazing how that works. Words of Paradise says, imagine recommending the corporation that's been hacked 3 times in the last 10 years to someone who was just hacked. I didn't even think of it from that perspective, but damn. You ain't lying, bro. That's definitely a great point. Holy shit. Was on the phone with them for 30 minutes to get my PSN account back from 2-factor authentication. How the fuck did that happen? So the 2-factor fucked up? PlayStation is definitely band happy. They don't give a shit, bro. They are like, they have opened the floodgates for reporting. So I expect to hear about a lot of cases of people losing their accounts, you know, across this generation. So that's just going to be a thing. But this is how the weirdos in the community, unfortunately, think, guys. This is what we're dealing with. So. But to get into the more fanboy nonsense, that's just leaving behind the serious stuff. We just gonna get into the fuck shit now. Because there's plenty of fuck shit to go around. And we do have to start with the reality that Starfield did pretty good. Starfield did pretty good. And trust me, I'll be the first to say there's a lot of fuck shit in this game. I'm still playing through the game, but I will say this game has kept my attention for like what, almost gonna come close to 2 months now. I play this game for dozens of hours every week. Every week. And this is a game that I can't simply just sit down and put an hour into. Like, I have to be like in a position where, oh, I'm gonna be doing nothing for the next 3 hours. Let's jump into Starfield. So that's when I decide to play Starfield, because that's just how I like to play Starfield. But it's been a fun game, despite the fuck shit. And trust me, I'm planning to do a review of the game after 200 hours. I do already have over 200 hours, if I'm not mistaken. But once I have everything that I need, once I've done what I wanted to do, I'm going to do a review. I don't know how deep the review is going to be. I don't know if it's going to be spoilers. Likely will be some spoilers, but I don't think I'm going to go too heavy into spoilers by any means, but I definitely want to give my final thoughts on the game and just tell you the positives, the negatives, just keeping it real, man, of what I came across after 200 hours. So that's what's planned probably for next week. That's what I'm aiming for. It definitely would have been earlier, but unfortunately things have went down that I can't control. So that's just what it is. Aiming for next week on that. So, ooh, Dirtnator says, Ziggy, what are you doing? Hold on one sec. Ziggy's meowing. I don't know why, and it's kind of out of character. I think he wanted my attention, but he was like meowing from his cat tree, and he never usually does that. But hey man, definitely check out Oblivion. It's honestly one of my all-time favorite games. It's definitely dated, but to me, I could still run through it. I mean, that's more so on nostalgia, but there's definitely some great mods out there that makes the Oblivion experience even better. So if you want to check that out, there's definitely dope-ass ways to play Oblivion without buying the remake. So, or remaster, whatever it happens to end up being. Ziggy's trying to escape. I don't know what Ziggy was doing. But it is crazy to think that a game that was available on Game Pass managed to do as well as it did. It's actually quite shocking. This caught me by surprise even. And we're looking at Matt Pescatella. And September of 2023, top 20 best-selling premium games. Dollar sales excluding add-on content. And Starfield was #1 for the month of September. That's wild. I wasn't expecting that. But apparently a lot of people chose to buy this game, and I chose to buy this game because I was like, I feel like maybe if the game isn't broken as fuck, I will enjoy this. And if I do enjoy this, I'm going to be playing it for well over a month, so I might as well just buy it. So that's what I chose to do. I chose to buy it. I even got like the, I don't know, the deluxe edition or whatever. Because I know how I am when it comes to Bethesda open world RPGs. Either they're broken as fuck and I can't enjoy them, or they're relatively playable and I can get through it and I end up living in that world, getting kind of lost in it, putting in easily like 200 plus hours. That's typically how it always goes for me if I don't run into like a serious save glitch. That's typically how it goes. The biggest reason I hate Fallout 4 is because ran into a serious glitch that kept me from being able to do what I wanted to do at all, unless I restarted after putting in like 50 plus hours or whatever it was, an immense amount of hours. So that's why I hate Fallout 4. That tends to be what makes me hate a Bethesda open world game, depending on how broken it is. Dreamcast guy is ready for his 19 inches of Venom tonight, yo. Jesus. I still can't believe he said half the shit that he said in that video that we were watching. So, but Starfield ended up being the #1 game of September, which is pretty wild because this is a Game Pass game. I thought for sure a lot of people would dive into Game Pass to play it, but apparently a lot of people also bought it. How buggy is it? That's why I paused my purchase. It is buggy, Mad Hatter. It is buggy, but it's not nearly as bad as Fallout 4 was for me upon release. You will definitely have to save a lot. I will say that. Have the bugs been immense? Most of them have been nonsense. Most of them have been like little bullshit that's like funny, if anything. I did, however, come across not a save glitch, but a glitch where I went into a ship and I killed everyone on it. I realized I didn't have like what I needed in terms of like my character being upgraded in order to steal the ship. So I ended up being like, okay, I'm just going to leave then. I can't steal the ship. I couldn't leave. It wouldn't let me leave. I couldn't exit the ship. I couldn't fast travel because, well, I was over encumbered. So I had to load up an old save. Thankfully, I save a lot because I understand how Bethesda games are. But there's like little bullshit like that. If you save a lot, you should be fine. If you don't save a lot, then I'd say be cautious or maybe wait more until more updates come. So looking at the new game, Starfield Bet, it had scant competition. There's definitely it has been a very, very competitive like summer going into fall. There's definitely been a lot of crazy releases. Sunny in a Bronx Tale, now yous can't leave. Yes, and I love how you included yous, Glinser, instead of you. But that's literally what it said. Now yous can't leave. But what's good with you, Glinser? Appreciate you pulling up. But it's buggy, not as bad as other releases. But you have to be cautious. That's just what it is. Definitely got to be cautious. I said I think I will just wait a bit. Still considering getting an Xbox for it. No, I think that is the smartest decision. If you want it, wait. That's just what it is. You will always be the bigger winner than anyone else here. I've had my fair share of bullshit. When I was playing it on my 3060, I definitely had to settle for some frame rates that weren't the best. I was mostly at a consistent 40, which was, you know, it was consistent enough where it felt decent despite it being 40 FPS. In other areas, it went up. It never really did drop below 40. Thankfully, I upgraded to a 3080, and that experience has been a lot better. But that's just kind of, that's what it is. You know, it's not the best running game. I'm sure over time it will get better, or at least I hope it does, or mods will fix it. But they still have yet to add DLSS to it. Apparently, I think you're looking to play it on console, so it's one of those things where you have to have tempered expectations. And overall, if you get it at a cheaper price, good on you. Karen's Raisin Potato Salad, I love that name, says game is still fire. I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. It's flawed, but I have had, like I said, I put dozens of hours into it every single week consistently. I've genuinely been enjoying the game. I enjoy it so much that I have to find the right time to play it, because when I play it, I want to play it for multiple hours, not just like for an hour and then ditch it. Like, I can't do that when playing Starfield. I have to be able to, I have to know I have a decent amount of time to spend playing video games to play Starfield, because I'm going to be so absorbed in it. Ziggy, what are you doing? This guy's up to no good. Deathmaster says, I like Starfield quite a bit on Xbox, 9 out of 10 for me. That's what's up. I'm glad that you've enjoyed it. Have you seen Angry Joe's review? He gave it a 6 out of 10. I haven't watched Angry Joe in like over a decade, I think. I remember way back in the day, he like basically was really disrespectful to his fan base. And I understand what his fan base was asking for was like unreasonable. They didn't want him to take any breaks at all, it seemed like. And he just went off on them. But there's different ways to handle your audience. Like, I just didn't like that. So since then, I just don't watch him. But 6 out of 10, I mean, I'm assuming he waited this long to review it, so I'm assuming he played the shit out of it. So if that's his opinion, that's his opinion, you know? You can mod DLSS into it if you want. I've chosen to play the game vanilla. You know, I just want to have the experience that they've created, at least the first time around. For the sake of just that, like knowing basically seeing what they did and how they executed and judging that for what it is. Now, if I mod it, that technically taints the experience, and it wouldn't be like if I was to talk to you guys about it, well, it's a modded experience. It's different from what the developers intended. So it would be a tainted review, because obviously I would have done things to it to improve my experience. Hold on. Ziggy, get out. Out. he went behind my PC and I don't have the back cover on it. And there's fans back there, but thankfully he jumped down. Starfield has some systems I really enjoyed. Hold on one sec. But they need to patch the increase in inventory space. Yes, I've spent a stupid amount of time over encumbered in this game. But not to get too much into the details because I am saving it for review, but yeah, that is true. I think the inventory space is definitely unreasonable. AJ is still mad with Xbox due to his Major Nelson interview. Angry Joe, you mean? Which he was right about back then. I do recall that, and I get that. But if that's what has influenced his review, that's dickheaded of him. That's where he's wrong. If anything, protest the game. Don't review. Don't play it. But not going to give up on money he's going to make from it. Because, I mean, people aren't principled, so it's whatever. Lady Foxfire said, regarding Starfield in NPD, even though it's on Game Pass, I don't see why some people are surprised when Forza and Halo have done the same. And that's a good point, Lady Foxfire. I just feel, and to be honest with you, I was one of those that actually went out and bought it. But I was thinking like ahead of the game in terms of, do I see myself playing this for a long period of time? And I thought that would be the case, and it has been the case, so I don't intend to drop it anytime soon. But you're definitely right. Like, I guess I'm still surprised, but when you do put it that way, it's like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't be. But it's cool to see that people seem to be enjoying the game to be willing to buy it. I think that is an important thing in the industry. And one of my biggest criticisms of these subscription services is that they do not directly reward the creators. It's like this middle ground that, to me, I would rather games, even though I do like the subscription service model, because I don't sacrifice a lot in trying something. I think that's important. I can try something without, dropping $70 fucking. That's cool, but I also realize the shortcomings of a subscription service model. Like we don't get to directly reward or directly speak out against. And to me, that's a problem. Halo was second in NPD at launch. If gamers love the game, they will buy it. And that is definitely a good thing. And that's something that still needs to be championed. If you love something, buy it, own it. And I think that's more important of a discussion than ever before, because physical media seems to be going away. They're trying to make it the case, and people are being gaslit into believing that this is the only way. And that's sad that people do think that way. They've been gaslit into believing that. But it is important to buy things, to support them if you believe that they're genuinely good. And I don't think that they should be limiting people's options on that, because when you're limiting like how I want to buy something, automatically my first instance is, well, I kind of just don't want to buy it anymore. But that's a whole other topic in itself. But so Astro, they've dropped some patches for Starfield, but they haven't really addressed some of the bigger issues. Like there's still no DLSS support unless you do mod it in, which I am not doing because I'm playing it vanilla right now. And it definitely needs more bug fixes. They definitely need more stability improvements. There's still a lot of things that need to take place in regards to Starfield. Thankfully, I've found a very stable frame rate, even with my 3060. However, I will say there was one planet that I was on recently that really did hit my graphics card. And I'm talking about my 3080, not my 3060. It was making the frame rate dip like substantially, and it was very unstable for that one planet. It's crazy. Every other planet seemed to be fine. Even like the major cities had stable frame rate. It was this one planet that everything was just tanking on. It was really weird. And this is on my 3080. So I can't imagine what it would have been like on my 3060. That would have fucking sucked. But that was definitely super weird. But it's just one planet out of the many I visited already. And my other complaint is their achievements glitched on Steam for Starfield. Some of the early achievements never popped. But if you look at other achievements I've earned, clearly, like, if you had fucking common sense, you'd say, oh, well, apparently these achievements just simply didn't pop. Like, oh, like, enter the galaxy for the first time. Clearly, you could tell by other achievements I've earned, you could tell I've left the original planet that you start off on. But unfortunately, achievement didn't pop. So. Triple Z said 3080 is still a solid card for 2K. Hell yeah, it's like an ideal card for 2K. Like, I don't have to worry about fucking with 1080p anymore. At all. To be honest with you, I didn't really have to fuck with 1080p on a 3060 either. I was mostly gaming in 1440p. Occasionally, I would downgrade to 1080p during a stream. Occasionally. But that was very rare. But yes, 3080 is ideal for 2K gaming, for sure. But we continue here because now Matt Piscatella is showing like the overall, the best-selling premium games of the year thus far. It's crazy to think Hogwarts Legacy is still retaining that first place. That is like, wow. And then Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, #2, not surprising. To be honest, I'm actually kind of surprised it's not #1, but damn, Hogwarts Legacy sold exceptionally well. But we see Starfield at the #7 spot. Day 1 Game Pass game. And none of these other games do fall into that. Impressive, man. Impressive numbers for a game that was met with such controversy. And a game that got such immense fucking hate. So. Still got a 1080 Ti, and that's a testament to the 1080 Ti. That is one of the greatest graphics card ever created for its time. That is, the fact that you still have it is certainly a testament to the great creation from NVIDIA itself. And it's crazy to think that they put out something so powerful for that time. Oh my god, the only thing they want you to buy is an OnlyFans subscription. Well, I don't engage in OnlyFans in any way, shape, or form, so that's not going to happen. But pretty impressive for a game that everyone apparently was saying was shit. And look, man, I gotta call out some of the weird shit. I do. I'm just perplexed because shout out to PorterRock77. I think he has some great takes sometimes, but this one had me perplexed because he's always been a dude that's been about the games. And in discussing the whole, Starfield doing so well, he said Starfield takes #1 at NPD, yet PS5 is still the top selling console for the month. And it's like, it blows my mind because this dude has been like, all about the games. And I do have respect for Porter Rock. I think that he has a lot of interesting things to say. Some things I can agree with and some things I don't agree with. But this one is very much an L. A super L. Coming from someone that does know better. He's like last gen, all about the games. Like Sony was on top because of the great gaming experiences they put out last gen. And Xbox didn't really have an answer for it. Now Xbox has answers. They have answers. This year they've showed a consistent flow of video game releases. Some games good, some games not very good. Redfall being disgusting. Yo, Zeno, what's good with you, fam? Good to see you. And I'm doing well. Hope you're doing well too. I know you're up late, sir. I hope that you're getting the rest and sleep that you need, especially with all the dope ass tracks you've been dropping. That last track that I commented on was fucking sick. I really, really love that track. It was very, very well done. So shout out to Zeno, the producer, for dropping some bomb ass fucking music. Definitely check it out. Mario Kart 8 has been there all generation, Astro. It is absolutely insane. But he said apparently Starfield's main contributor for sales is the PC platform. And that's not at all surprising. Like, PC gamers have been very much into the whole Game Pass thing. We have it the cheapest. Getting into Game Pass is cheapest if you just go with Game Pass PC. It's only $10. Very fucking nice. You get a lot out of $10 a month. So it's super reasonable. And Xbox does day and date. And not only do they drop their games on Game Pass and like the Xbox, the Microsoft Store, but they also drop their games day and date with Steam. They drop their games day and date everywhere they can on the PC platform. And PC gamers definitely appreciate that. And he says, Phil Spencer was right. You can't out-console PlayStation. And look, man, we have to accept the reality that PlayStation is trying to follow Xbox in this scenario. PlayStation is trying to get involved in PC gaming. They're trying to find the right balance between their console and the PC platform. Because I think they realize if they do not expand, next gen, they are likely to be dealing with some serious fucking issue. They're going to have a hard time. They're going to have a hard time with the basis of, well, we're going to sell you a box and this is the only place we can access. You can access our games. They're going to have a hard time getting that over. But it's kind of disappointing because Puerto Rock knows. He said he's been saying it for the longest. It's about the games. And then he also brings hardware into it. He said also to add, it was the Spider-Man 2 limited controller that ended up being the best-selling peripheral, not the Starfield controller. Who cares? Who fucking cares? And this is the same person that used to make fun of the fact that Xbox dudes had more controllers than they had games. It's just kind of ironic, but hey man, shout out to Puerto Rock. I think he's a good dude, but this is an L. That's all it boils down to, is an L. Yo, fuck Norris, what's good with you, bro? Zeno says, my sleep's been fucked again. Cheers for the kind words, Cass. Well, I hope that you do manage to get the sleep that you need. But I appreciate you being here. Just popped in for a bit, gonna have a smoke, and then try to get some sleep. You do that, Zeno. Take care of yourself, bro. Thank you for hanging out with us nonetheless. Game Pass Pros is better than Passport Pros. Hey, man, do what you want to do, right? But fuck Norris, appreciate you pulling up. Benjamin says they can't all be winners. Sometimes paper beats rock. Good point there. Good point. But yeah, it's kind of wild to me because PlayStation fanboys, they don't realize that shit is changing. They don't want to acknowledge it, but they do acknowledge it in ways that they think benefit them, but it goes to show that they're very much intimidated by Xbox's presence in the space. So much so that they're trying to downplay the whole Xbox acquisition of Activision Blizzard. I don't know, man. And we got this fucking clown who I don't respect, mind you. I actually respect Puerto Rock. I do not, however, respect Saltiest Gaming because he is indeed a clown in the community. He said billions of dollars of acquisitions ain't changing this. PlayStation and Nintendo set the bar in the gaming industry. Xbox lowers it. Hashtag stay salty. And he has obviously Xbox dragon looking dank as fuck. And I mean, at the end of the day, they are very much intimidated by this acquisition. Now who's bragging about controllers? Exactly, Astro. I was like, really, dude? You're bragging about controllers over games? Like, this is a 180 from last gen. But I also find it funny that he did happen to hide one reply to this, and it happened to be a reply bringing up some sus things about Saltiest Gaming. He says, "Don't worry, Salty. If you start another GoFundMe, you could make some acquisitions on Sony's behalf, because allegedly Saltiest Gaming's had some sus GoFundMe started to benefit his wallet. So allegedly." Benjamin says, "But I like him too. But to be a fanboy of anything when I'm 39, that just doesn't feel divine. Better to be a fan of games and work hard so you can aim to afford all setups and play any games best." Yo, big facts, bro. I appreciate that sentiment. Hell yeah. But most of these console war tweets and characters are all for clout. No, that's also a thing too. And Spectre, I haven't really had much direct engagement with Saltiest Gaming. Actually, pretty much, I don't think I've had any encounter with Saltiest Gaming. But we still laugh at his stupid buffoonery nonetheless. Because he definitely makes it so fucking easy. And that's on him, so. But it's funny because we have to go into another fanboy, and this was an interesting video, mind you. Quote, "Create his hypocrisy all the time." Y'all be putting in that work, calling out the nonsense, and it's good to see. Oh yes, we got the salt, Alex. We got the salt. Xbox stays on his mind 24/7. Yep. Because and the reason why I call out PlayStation fanboys so much is because they're on this insane high horse. And this high horse was acceptable last generation, because Xbox was dog shit last generation. It is a different generation, guys. There is no high horse to be on. You need to start challenging the platform that you hold dearly to do better, because PlayStation hasn't been doing better. They've been doing worse from last generation. So this is why I make fun of PlayStation fanboys. They're on this weird high horse that they're not entitled to anymore. Okay? This is not PS4 generation. This is PS5 generation. A downgrade. Sadly, a downgrade. But we got... we got the amazing Lucas, who had the most fucking tone-deaf take I have seen all week. I was watching this and it's like, how delusional can you possibly be? Amazing Cuckus. This dude, the title of the video, "Phil Spencer should step down after this interview." Was high horse now low-hanging fruit?
Phil Spencer needs to step down.
I can't believe he made this. I can't believe it.
Oh my goodness. So, for the benefit of the gaming community, all right, that means for PlayStation and Xbox and Nintendo, Phil Spencer needs to step down. It's done. It's a wrap. It's game over. I'm being...
And it's like, they keep saying this, but I mean, I don't like Phil Spencer. I don't hate him. I don't like him. But I mean, there's things that you could say that he's done wrong, sure. But there's definitely some things that he's gotten a dub on too. It's like, I have mixed opinions on the dude. I'm not gonna sit here and fucking kiss his ass. I'm not gonna sit here and shit on him either. But the complaints I have with Xbox are things that PlayStation fanboys don't complain about. And matter of fact, PlayStation conducts themselves in the same manner too, particularly when it comes to censorship, particularly when it comes to suspending people's accounts over minute shit, particularly with the reporting system that clearly is to take money away from their users that have entrusted Xbox and PlayStation to protect their purchases of digital content. These are my biggest issues currently when it comes to console platforms, but nobody else cares. And to me, that is the most concerning thing of all. Because you could say anything and someone could not like it on the Xbox platform or the PlayStation platform. They could report you out of context. They could, in fact, the people reporting could, in fact, be the ones that started it, said some fucked up shit, and they could report you for your response. And you could lose all your shit. My biggest concern, and nobody cares because they'd rather fight over petty shit.
Dead ass right now. I'm being serious, okay? Because
He's saying he's being serious, but look at his face. Look at his dumb fuck face.
I'm being dead ass right now.
He's saying it as he's smiling. How am I supposed to believe you're being dead ass? You're telling me you're being dead ass, which is already a red flag, and now you have this stupid fuck smile on your face while doing it.
Being serious, okay? Because I came across this interview. He's at the Xbox interview, the Xbox podcast, and eventually the question arises, right?
Derpity
Given
derp.
the big acquisition, the biggest in gaming history of Activision Blizzard, they're naturally asking, hey, what's next? Like, what's going to happen, in response to COD? What's going to happen with new games? What's going to happen with
We're all intrigued in it. That's definitely a good question.
exclusives and stuff like that, which is natural, right? I want people to understand this is a good thing. Exclusives are a good thing, okay?
They're not necessarily a good thing. I will say all exclusives are situational. Like, Bayonetta 2 would not exist if unless it was exclusive. I'd rather a game exist and be exclusive than the game not exist at all. That is an example of an exclusive being a good thing. However, the mass majority of exclusive games do not fall under this good premise. Most of them are, in fact, to take away the potential of somebody else on another platform playing said exclusive. Now, if PlayStation creates their own game, they're entitled to the fruits of their own game. I don't think that Xbox should get Spider-Man 2. PlayStation doesn't want that to be so they're not entitled to it. But that doesn't make it a good thing. I'm just saying PlayStation created this game and that they're entitled to the fruits of their labor. There's nothing inherently good or bad about that. So this is a very weird stance to have. Exclusives are a good thing. That's fucking stupid. There's only a handful of instances where that can be reasonably the case. Like I said, Bayonetta 2 being one of them. Livewire, what's good with you, fam? Silent Knight says exclusives hinder progress when they are on only one platform. And it could directly affect sales too. Arcade says this guy got peeled like a fruit in 2017. He did. He fucked himself, really. But good to see you, Livewire. Appreciate you pulling up. But Mr. 7 Digit said they better keep the same energy when Sony gets rid of those disc players. No!
They're not bad. That doesn't mean it doesn't take anything away from another person. It's a good thing. Because
it does, though. In the mass majority of instances, when it comes particularly to third party, it does take away from others.
I want you to understand the reason why you buy a Mercedes over a Honda, or a Honda over, I don't know, a Lincoln Navigator or a Ford truck, right? There are features and benefits that each of those vehicles has. What he is...
But they're not necessarily exclusive. Like, there's so much crossover between... First off, why are we comparing, like, video games to fucking cars? What the fuck are we doing? Cassie has more testosterone than this guy. I don't know, bro. He acts like a bitch. He does act like a bitch, but I must say, dude seems to have a pretty decent physique. He has to have at least some testosterone going through him in order to actually keep that physique. So I have to give him props for that. Maybe he should stick to talking about working out more so than gaming and the industry because I think maybe he might be better at the whole working out thing. I don't understand the car analogy. I understand that different cars happen to fall into different categories of, you know, luxury, I guess you could say, which is a thing. But I mean, different companies all have different levels of luxury to them. Like, you can buy, you know, a Honda, and there's more expensive Hondas than, you know, every company tends to have a different expenditure or different levels to their cars. Like, if you want to go for the more premium, they offer more premium cars that are more expensive. If you want to go for the more cost effective, they have more cost effective. Like, this is in every car company. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? The fuck?
Is attempting to do.
You're literally talking about names. Like, people buy a fucking Mercedes because it's a name. It's a name that correlates with luxury. That's all it is. You're just buying it to say you have a fucking Mercedes because you think you're hot shit. I mean, that's what it is. Like, you could buy a nice ass car that doesn't happen to be a Mercedes, but is a damn fine quality car. Like, I know Subaru for a long time used to be some of the most safest cars. People don't think of Subaru as luxury as a Mercedes, but it's still luxury. It still has some great things to it.
Is make all of them accessible to everyone. That is impossible, okay?
Okay, but it's still a goal. Let's go back a little bit. Hold up.
Features and benefits that each of those vehicles has. What he is attempting to do is make all of them accessible to everyone.
What is so bad about that? If a CEO, the bigwig, happens to be like, yeah, I want everyone to be able to experience our games, will that realistically happen? No. Is it a goal? That is pretty cool, because at least everyone can experience a damn good game. They can experience the fine art that's being made. That's not a bad thing. How is that bad? All right, Zeno, appreciate you hanging out. Have a good time, bro. Get some good sleep. Take care of yourself and start the weekend off strong, bro. Just be like Andrew Tate and buy a Bugatti. I got a Subaru WRX fun car. Okay, Triple Z, I see you.
That is impossible, okay? Not only is this dumb, but this is bad business practice.
How is it bad? He's saying he wants to get his games into the hands of more people. That means more headspace, more people invested, which equals more money. How is that bad business?
I don't know what to tell you. Listen to me when I say
you clearly don't know what to tell us, besides bullshit.
This. Competition is good. It is good.
And this is a form of competition.
Okay? He comes out and says, well, I don't want to do any of that, all right? I don't want people to miss out. What on earth?
And his goal in competing against PlayStation is to make sure to do his best so that people don't miss out on his company's games. What about that isn't fucking competition, you dumb fuck?
Is he talking about? Miss out? What do you mean miss out? By the nature of the gaming industry, people are going to miss out. Those who don't have a Nintendo Switch, they're going to miss out on the next Bayonetta. People who don't have an Xbox, they're going to miss out on the next Gears of War.
That's not true, because Gears of War is on PC and you could play through cloud. He's saying it doesn't necessarily have to be that way. And that's his form of competition. What is wrong with that? What the fuck? How, if you are a gamer and you love the games that you play, and you want people to have those similar experiences to things that you love, how are you against this? Unless you happen to fucking dick eat the opposing company.
People who don't have a PlayStation 5, you're going to miss out on Spider-Man 2. That is how the world works.
Okay, and he's saying, like, well, we're trying to solve that issue. to the best of our ability. That's literally what is bad about that? I don't understand. So fucking weird. Why would Phil step down? Starfield dominated September. The numbers are out. He is regurgitating talking points from 15 years ago. Yeah, it's like they're using PS4 gen to justify their modern day perspectives. And it's like, you're using old news. This guy was too slow even for the short bus. Why is he jumping all around with the camera? Trying to act like, you know, his production quality is super high or something. Yes, Phil is Lucas. There we go. Let me see if I can get it a little... No, I don't think it's going to get bigger, but... Lady Foxfire, appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good night. Take care of yourself. He's wearing a Spider-Man Torment shirt. His ass bought that at Old Navy. Clown. Oh, man. I ain't gonna hold where he shops against him. But, it's definitely a lot of clown behavior going on here in this video.
We have no goal of somehow trying.
The irony. He calls it the clown vision. Talk about being so delusional.
To use Call of Duty to get you to buy an Xbox console.
What?
So it is, I want the Call of Duty nation to feel supported across all platforms. We've been on the other side of some of those skins and times, even this beta, like it wasn't on Xbox the first week. Like I don't think that helps the community. I don't think that helps the game.
What? What are you talking about?
It's crazy how he doesn't get it. How I'm assuming he chooses to not get it. He chooses to live in this ignorance. He is saying, like, we can benefit. Like, this is like benefit from the consumers as well as them. The more people that have Call of Duty, the more money they will spend. What? I don't understand. How is this bad? He's saying we're not going to keep you from being able to buy, you know, being able to buy COD. Because it's not like them selling an Xbox is going to make them more money than a person on PlayStation being able to buy Call of Duty, which is $70 or more for the special editions, and then spending money in the fucking store. You can't compete with that. Them selling an Xbox is not going to make them more money than you buying Call of Duty on PlayStation. It's not even close. Not gonna lie, I lowered the Modern Warfare 3 beta. It was such a nostalgic trip. Took me back to when I was in my late teens. Hey. No, that's what's up. I've been hearing a lot of people have been enjoying the Modern Warfare 3 beta. I think it's been like mixed. I have zero interest in it personally, even though I remember playing Modern Warfare 2. I don't think I had Modern Warfare 2 that long, though. I'm pretty sure that was the disc that broke, like, after having had it for, like, a month and a half or something. When I was, I was, like, 15, 16, something like that. Ah, Zach is saying that Modern Warfare 3 is pretty good. That's what's up. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Yeah, I've been getting a lot of mixed reactions. So, I mean, some people are digging it. Some people, not so much. I mean, I guess that's kind of how it is with Call of Duty nowadays. He's deliberately twisting Phil Spencer's words to support his points, whatever those happen to be. I don't even get how this is twisting. Like, he's just choosing to not get it. And so, it's so strange to me.
And so it's the focus if you're a PlayStation player, you're a Nintendo player, PC player, or an Xbox console player. I want you to feel like 100% part of the Call of Duty nation.
Him trying to say...
He's even trying to put Call of Duty on Switch. You know, or a Nintendo. I think it's going to be on next-gen Nintendo console. But if there's as much interest in the Switch 2 as the Switch 1, there's going to be a huge field of people. I think I'm having a little bit of a connection issue. My bad, guys. Are we back? I hope everything's good. But imagine how much money you'd make off of the Nintendo community if the interest is as if the interest in the Switch 2 is as much as the Switch 1 or more. That's a lot of sales right there. Why is Mary Jane ugly in a new Marvel Spider-Man suit? We're going to discuss that, Heistman, because I'm particularly perplexed with it as well. There's apparently possibly reasons, and we'll go over that too. Modern Warfare 3 is only good if you didn't buy and play Modern Warfare 2 because it was a disaster. Yeah. Modern Warfare 2, I bought it, played it for a few weeks, absolutely hated every moment of it, and dropped it because it is an insufferable piece of shit. So when Sony locks game modes behind one platform, does that hurt the Call of Duty community? Oh, definitely.
Well, I'm not going to do any exclusive content, no skins, no timed exclusives, none of that. And you can expect, as far as any type of games to come out in 2024, that's what we're looking at. Probably on the back end.
Shouldn't he be happy? Like, what the fuck? If you like Call of Duty and you're on the PlayStation, and Phil Spencer is saying, well, we're not looking to take anything away from PlayStation dudes. Why wouldn't you be happy? Like, how do you hate him for this? I mean, there's plenty of things to question Phil Spencer on. He's definitely not perfect by any means. He definitely should be questioned on certain things, but why would you as a PlayStation dude be upset that he's saying we're not gonna we don't want you to miss out on anything? Like, this is fucktard, like, levels of, like, lunacy. Holy shit. It definitely hurts COD players on PlayStation since a lot of those games aren't that compat. And that does suck. That definitely stinks. But I think he's more so, like, I don't know if he's gonna, make old Call of Duties playable on PlayStation. I don't know how that works. I didn't even think of it from that perspective. But I mean, that would be cool too if he did port old COD games to PlayStation and they are on Xbox and then there's crossplay. Like, that's fucking awesome. That is absolutely awesome. And it's on PC too?
2024. This is not good. This is some he's running Microsoft Gaming with some false sense, some misguided sense of moral high ground, where he's like, hey, we're not going to do what PlayStation would do because we're the good guys. We care about.
Wait, so he thinks that this is bad just because Phil Spencer's playing it from a morality perspective? Bro, this is purely business. Get games into more players' hands. Make money. It is business. I mean, I think it's cool. I'm not looking at it necessarily at a moral sense. I mean, at the end of the day, they bought Activision Blizzard. If they choose to withhold those games that they paid for, I mean, that's their choice. But they're saying, at least with Call of Duty, that they're choosing not to. What is the problem? Like, I think that he has this thought in his brain that he created himself. Like, you've had to have created this moralistic narrative yourself. Because there's definitely other reasons for Phil Spencer to have this perspective that's purely business.
About everybody. Listen, all this kumbaya, leave it for religion, all right?
That's here's where his audio gets shit.
With religion, kumbaya. When it comes to business, this is how you die. This is how you go night-night. And as we can see on every single metric to judge Xbox, it's
getting games into more players' hands is how your company dies.
behind. People want to praise Xbox Game Pass. It's behind. The sales are low. As far as gathering new people to Xbox Game Pass are on the decline. They're raising the prices. That's when the benefits of Xbox Game Pass. Hey, you can.
And the same thing is happening with PlayStation. They're raising the prices as well, so. Oh, man. There's a lot of delusional and vitriolic PlayStation fanboys that are purposely going to avoid Activision games just because Microsoft now owns them. People that have played their games in the past and actually enjoyed their games in the past are choosing to not indulge. And we're going to get into that because we got Mr. JTech TV who said some pretty insane shit on one of his live streams. So we're going to have to get into that as well. But these are people that actually are so driven by supporting their corporation, being PlayStation, and their hatred of Xbox being so deep that they choose to miss out on games they would be interested in just because they happen to be giving Xbox money to have these experiences. He does have crazy eyes. This is a good, definitely a good pause moment. These Lucas pauses are on point. I think I'm terrible with the pausing thing. Or maybe terribly good with the pausing thing.
To play our exclusives, but with the Game Pass, you can play them instead of paying $80. You can just pay $16.99 a month and get access to it. But the thing is, unless you are a fan of indie developers, you're not even getting the benefit of Xbox Game Pass because Xbox is not producing any noteworthy exclusives.
Starfield. So noteworthy that people chose to buy it, even despite it being available on Game Pass on both PC as well as Xbox consoles. What is so hard to understand?
What are we talking about? Are you guys really excited to play Redfall? Think about it.
And he goes and voices the worst one. Of course, no one's interested in playing Redfall. People are interested in playing Starfield, clearly.
This, okay? Competition is good. He is.
And you could tell by his face and how he's reacting that he even knows that he's full of shit.
Damaging the entire Xbox legacy at this point. It's not a good thing. You damage as far as Gears. Where's Gears? They have just rode Gears into dust.
So literally within a span of 2 seconds, he's asking where's Gears, but he said that they're also over depending on Gears. They've rode Gears into the dust. Bro, in the previous sentence, you're just asking where it is. What the fuck?
Okay, into dust. I love Gears of War. I love that franchise. They have driven that into the ground.
Have you bought an Xbox to play Gears? Something that you claim to love? Have you played it on PC? I mean, what's the big fucking deal? You're literally saying you're writing off games just because they're on Xbox? Is that...
Halo Infinite. Driven that into the ground. Whether exclusive. And then they give you Redfall. Driven that into the ground. Starfield. Driven that... Well, that was already at the ground. Okay,
What? Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I don't know why people are coping talking about, it's the game of the generation. Listen.
It's not the game of the generation. It's a damn fun game, though. I've been playing this game for almost 2 months now consistently. It's American flag. On that hat is upside down. Piece of shit, Lucas, yo. Buggy Butters, you funny as hell, bro. And it is upside down. I don't understand why that is. Is this sort of the same scenario with an upside down cross and what that's supposed to... I don't think we should go there with that. I don't think this is the time nor the place, but that is strange to me. I didn't notice it. I didn't pay attention. Couldn't even say it with a straight... Exactly! He literally laughed! And then he tripled down! He didn't double down, he tripled down with how insane his claim after that was.
This
no,
isn't
you're good,
The
Biggie.
reason why this isn't good,
No
because
problem.
you want to know why? For a PlayStation fan, this isn't good for me. Because what happens is...
Wait, how the fuck do you fall into this? How is it not good for... I don't understand. How is it not good for Amazing Lucas that he could still continue to play Call of Duty if he so chooses to on the platform he plays on?
Is when there is no competition...
The competition is literally there!
Things start to get ugly. They get real ugly. Where a company starts treating their fan base or their customers with a sense of flippant behavior because they know you have nowhere else to go. Right? That's what you have to understand. So
this doesn't even it's so weird because he's complaining that he gets to play Call of Duty on his PlayStation, even though it's now owned by Xbox. He's complaining about that. But then he's saying that there's nowhere else to go. I mean, you could still go to Xbox if you want to. You could still go to fucking PC if you want to. They're making it so that you don't even have to leave if you don't want to. That's so fucking strange to me. I don't understand how he feels as though them giving you the option to stay and feel like, okay, well, you could stay here if you want to. We're not taking anything away from you. Like, how? This makes no sense. You excited to roast Director X? So, this is like really fucking shitty. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to be there. I'm still not sure. I just found out I have family coming over this weekend. I have to see. It's not out of the question. I just have to see what is going on, particularly Saturday. But I hope to be there. I don't know what to say to this dude, because honestly, I just don't care about, like, entertainment now that I don't care about modern entertainment now. Particularly because, well, I just watch a bunch of old shit when it comes to TV and film. I watch only old stuff. I don't care about new stuff. Yo, Zax, what's good with you, bro? Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So, I mean, I could just argue with him for the sake of arguing with him. But I just don't care. I'm so indifferent. I mean, I looked at his show and it looked like shit. And I'm like, I'm glad that I don't have to watch this. I'm glad that I won't be watching this and just keep it moving. So. Well, Zach, I've heard some people might be attending, hanging out, so. I don't know if I'm going to be free this Saturday to roast Director X, who is the director behind the modernized Robin Hood that seems to, from what I've heard from, basically, it seems to be a black-oriented Robin Hood story. And from what I've heard from actual, people that he's trying to appeal to, black people, apparently it's disrespectful. So that's what I heard. I haven't watched it myself, but it looks disrespectful because it looks corny and cringy as fuck. But that's just looking at trailers. So that's what it is. Ooh. Derp says we need to get more eyes on Marx Brothers films. Make them cool. And you know what? I need to revisit the Marx Brothers films. I remember watching them as a kid, but I haven't watched them in a really long time. X should try to make a show worth watching. Hell yeah. Like appeal to more people and take your own product seriously. So hold up. Is that, it's funny? I've been calling you by the name that you know for so long. I don't even know how to technically pronounce your regular name. Anubis. I believe that's how it's pronounced. Anubis. I won't say what I normally call you because I don't necessarily want to embarrass you live, but I appreciate you being here. Anubis. Yo, Dragoon Knight, what's good, homie? Good to see you. Oh my god. He's being so fake right now. Not you, Dragoon Knight. Anubis or something bus. Appreciate you pulling up though, bro. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be there on the live stream, unfortunately. Anubis is trolling right now. But nonetheless, appreciate you being here. Make sure you do hit the like button, sir. That does help. But you don't have to be on your troll moment, but nonetheless, thank you for being here. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be there on the Hypnotics live stream. I don't know yet. I don't want to, I don't want to say I'm going to be there and not show up, so we'll see what happens. But it'll be cool. It'll be entertaining. I mean, if not, I'll probably be in the chat if I can be. Like I said, it just depends on what's going on. You're truly one of the realest, Cassie. Hey, Biggie Butters, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Wow. No, that means a lot to me. Anubis said, I liked, then unliked, just so I can have the honor to like again. Yo, Striker, what's good with you, fam? Oh shit, Tommy, what's up, bro? Good to see you. Better to leave it up in the air and then make false promises. I always say facts, Spectre. Exactly. If I'm there, I'm there. If I'm not, you understand that I have family and, you know, with things going on. So I'll see what happens. You miss 100% of the shots you take, Cass. Show up. I want to, trust me, but if I have family over, obviously, you know, it's an important engagement, so we'll see. Yo, Mo! My boy Mo! Yo, he's ready for Spidey. I see you, Mo. I hope that you have a wonderful time with the game. I'm hoping to get it tomorrow. We shall see. It is looking sus. It is definitely looking super sus. Best Buy still has yet to ship mine out, but they still claim it's coming tomorrow. I say bet, motherfucker. Bet. Nah, Striker, I ordered a physical copy. And we'll see what happens. Ooh, Mo says he's going live tonight. I'm gonna have to check. I will likely lurk. I want to support you, but at the same time, I've been avoiding spoilers. So I'll definitely lurk for the sake of I love you, bro. I want to support you. Hey, Mo says he only does physical. Hey, I think in more ways than one. Nah, that's what's up, though. I love to see it, man. Physical media, baby. Totally understand KH family is important. Facts, Heist, man. It's just a lot of shit happened over the course of the past couple of weeks, and you guys understand, and there's definitely a lot of things that have been going on. So if I'm there, it's because I can be there. And if I'm not there, you know, it's because I unfortunately can't be there. But God, I wish I could live stream, not gonna lie, but I don't have the proper setup yet. One day I will. Well, I get that totally. Trust me, it takes a lot of equipment to do this, so I understand. I definitely understand. You got a lot of family issues. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Heist Man. I hope that those do improve for you, or that, you know, you're able to at least manage what you got going on. I know that it could be super overwhelming, so you know, I understand. I can relate. So we're rooting for you, bro. So you clowning on Lucas like Alex? This dude says some insane shit in this video, bro. He's saying that Xbox not taking Call of Duty away from PlayStation is bad for him as a PlayStation gamer. It's so bad that it's like you're easy. It's too easy.
Benefits me if Xbox is on their game. If Xbox is putting out exclusives, I don't mind as far as Xbox having an exclusive content.
And this is the problem. He sees the only acceptable competitive route being the PS4 model. And PlayStation doesn't even compete like that anymore. PS5 model has changed. PlayStation's putting their games on PC. The whole exclusive model is done. It's over. The only company that sees themselves doing this exclusively, likely forever, who knows, but likely forever is Nintendo, because they're the only ones that can feasibly still make an immense amount of revenue and get away with it. Yeah, Nintendo's the only truly exclusive console. This is a PS4 model that is outdated, that doesn't work for PlayStation anymore. The fact that he only sees one way of competing as the only way shows that he's mentally he just doesn't get the full picture.
Content with Call of Duty. What is the reason for the acquisition then? Huh? That doesn't make any sense.
To make maximized profit. The maximizing profit means the more hands Call of Duty's in, the more money they can make.
You spend the billions of dollars to get this acquisition, and then you don't leverage it for sales of your console? How does this?
They don't make money on console sales. Like, what the fuck? It is insane. How do you not get it? He's literally upset. He's literally saying, he's saying this. Lucas is saying this. Xbox, you are not taking away Call of Duty from me. You are bad for this. What the fuck?
Makes sense to anyone because it doesn't to me. From a business perspective, this is foolishness. Okay?
It's foolish. It's foolish that you won't take this franchise away from me, Xbox.
This is actual mental retardation what he is doing.
And if he had to go buy an Xbox to play Call of Duty, guess what? He wouldn't do it. He wouldn't do it. He would be upset.
You spend all this money, right? All this money to get this acquisition, and then you don't even leverage the acquisition for the benefit of your players. He's trying to play kumbaya for everyone. No one else is doing that. When you are trying to worry about everyone else, while everyone else is worrying about themselves, you are always going to lose.
It's a win to me. You know why? Because if I were to get Call of Duty, guess what? I can play with people that are on the PC. I can play with people on the Xbox. I can play with people on the PlayStation. Soon you'll be able to play with motherfuckers on the Nintendo. How is this bad? Like, I think I wasn't a fan of crossplay until I experienced it on Fortnite. And then I realized this is amazing. And it would suck if you can't play with the people that you want to play with. Like, I play with people on all sorts of platforms on Fortnite. It's so easy. So just add them. Doesn't matter what console, platform, PC they're on. As long as the game plays, we can play it together. That's the benefit to it. That's how it benefits players, all players. Yeah, I don't see it. I didn't care until I experienced it, then I understood.
You're always going to be in last place. Nintendo is not saying that. Nintendo, you wonder who Nintendo is worried about? People who have the Nintendo Switch. That is who Nintendo is worried about. You want to know who PlayStation is worried about?
Well, that's not even necessarily true either, because Nintendo makes games for the phone too. They aren't exclusively worried about pleasing their Switch owners, because they're also concerned with maximizing profits. So they do that by putting bullshit ass phone games on the phone too. So even they cross over into other things.
About people who have a PlayStation 5. That is who PlayStation
And also PC.
is worried about. Do you want to know who Xbox is worried about? Everyone else except Xbox players. That's who he's concerned with.
And look, I think that Xbox definitely at times does throw their Xbox console base under the bus. Like, Redfall's obvious, but this is not the same. This does not, this is stupid to think this way. How does it hurt Xbox owners that someone on PlayStation can also play Call of Duty? How does that hurt them? Unless I guess you get your ass whooped by someone on the PlayStation. I mean, I guess. But even that, I mean, you could still whoop their ass too. I don't understand how you could be upset about this. Just worry about yourself. Just play your game on your Xbox. Play Call of Duty on Xbox. Have fun. Play with your friends. Stop being worried about other people, what other people have going on. As long as they make sure that their game is, what has been advertised. It is as advertised. It runs well. It's good. What is there to bitch about? Yo, shout out to Black Cobra for the 2. Thanks so much, bro. He said, if Lucas ran a company, he would run it into the ground. I agree. This dude has no idea what the fuck he's talking about.
Okay, he's concerned with PlayStation players, he's concerned with Nintendo players, and he's concerned with Xbox players. Okay? He needs to step down. This is nonsense.
Thank you for the 2.
Xbox players should be fuming. They should be completely...
Why? Why do you just want people to be upset? You hate people so much, you just want people to be angry for no reason. Why do you think Alex champions the PC games that come to consoles too? Because the exclusive model is dead. Yeah, it is. It only works for one platform, and that's Nintendo. But that shit is over with. You can even play Nintendo games on PC if you really want to. It's like you just want... This dude just wants the console war. That's all I could think of. This is the only take that makes sense. You just want the console war, and you just want to fight about shit.
Agitated. They should be demanding him to step down because
Why?
he's not doing any benefit towards your console. He's not doing any benefit towards the gaming community, towards the gaming industry. It's an L after an L after an L after an L.
But they now own Activision Blizzard, and they're setting up for long-term success. I don't understand. Serve said, Square Enix found out how well exclusive Final Fantasy 16 did. I mean, you know, I think that, I don't know, like, with Final Fantasy 16, it's like, they think that it's a success, or they're semi-happy with their sales. It was like on the lower tier of what they were aiming for. But yeah, if the game would have came to PC, you know, at the same time, they definitely would have did better. I don't know how much the sales would have been on Xbox though, because I mean, Xbox is kind of shaky when it comes to, you know, Japanese games. But I mean, they're gonna put the game on PC, so it's just taking long. So, but I just don't see this weird championing of taking games away from gamers, especially when theoretically be taking games away from him. So.
And you're in a worse position than where you previously were. I don't know. This is...
Well, Xbox winning and buying Activision is somehow a loss for Xbox. That's pretty much what he's saying. Oh man, it's fucking hilarious.
frustrating to me, brother. This is frustrating to me as a PlayStation player. I wish somebody would come out and say, you know what? Well, we don't want to do all that. We want everyone to have access to Spider-Man 2. We want Xbox players to have access. We want the Nintendo people to have access. We don't want to have any exclusives. You know, when it comes to other...
It would sell more. It would sell more. I don't agree with putting it on Nintendo because then the game would have to be downgraded. But you could put Spider-Man onto Xbox. It wouldn't be downgraded to be put on Series X. You could put the game on PC. It wouldn't have to be downgraded to be on PC. You're just literally arguing against making money. But like I said, if PlayStation wants to enjoy the fruits of their own labor, I mean, they're welcome to do that by keeping it exclusive. It's their choice. They're eventually going to put it on PC. Exactly, Fatal Charade. That's facts. They're eventually going to put it on PC. Exclusives are dead. There's only time when it comes to PlayStation. It's only a matter of time.
Other games, we don't want to have exclusive content. We don't even want to have timed exclusives where, PlayStation players get it a week before. We don't want to do that. We want to... Bro, I would sell my PS5 that same day, bro.
Go ahead. Where the fuck are you going to go? Are you going to go to Xbox? Are you just not going to play video games everywhere? Because PlayStation's putting their games everywhere? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He's upset that other people get to enjoy his game that he likes. The game that he champions, he's upset that other people be able to experience it. The fuck?
I would sell it that same day. Oh, that's how you're going to do it? All right, cool, bro. Let me switch to PC then.
Go ahead.
Bro, come on.
Go the fuck ahead. He's literally keeping a PlayStation. It's gonna be day and date sooner or later. I only think it's acceptable if they actually can manage to put games day and date on PC and PlayStation 5 and them both run well. I think that's the only reason to be acceptable. And that's only if they can pull it off, which, to be honest with you, they haven't shown very well to be able to do so. Even with, 5-6 extra months to put out The Last of Us Part 1 on PC, they still fell short. So that's only acceptable to me if there's a working product day one.
Come on now. This is nonsense. And you can miss me with this nonsense.
And he talks like he's going to come over to PC. Bro, if you were going to come over to PC, you would have did it already. There's four exclusives that are going to be out for PlayStation that justify you owning a PlayStation and not switching over to the PC, or not owning a PC as well, you're gonna get the better game on PC sooner or later. Sooner or later, the best place to play all PlayStation's exclusives is on PC. Like, you're literally saying you're not selling your PS5 and going over to PC over realistically 4 games all the time. It's like they said exclusives are going to be like, what, 2 to 3 years? So that's like 3 to 5 or 6 games in that range.
Anyways, guys, that's the video. Let me know what you guys
Yeah, I think...
think. Whether or not you believe...
Okay, I'll tell you what I think, Lucas. You're a fucking idiot. That's what I think. Eventually, all PlayStation games ported to PC will play better. That may not be immediate. That may take some time, but eventually that is a reality. It is what it is, man. That's just the facts. That's just the facts. PC is king, baby. PC is certainly king. But yeah, there's just too much going on in that video to not discuss it. And I guess we could talk about another deranged PlayStation fanboy. Because J-Tech was running wild on his live stream. Oh my god. Yo, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 5. I don't know why the notifications are a bit delayed. But Black Cobra says he mad because Microsoft don't want to screw over COD fans. How the fuck does that make sense? That's what I'm asking, bro. That's what I'm asking. He's upset that Xbox will not take Call of Duty away from him. Perhaps he's addicted. I mean, at least I can understand that perspective. Maybe he's saying, Xbox, please take Call of Duty off my PlayStation so that I will not be addicted to it anymore and I will not spend a stupid amount of money on it anymore. Maybe that's the perspective he's coming from. Maybe he has an addiction issue. It happens. Once again, Black Cobra, thank you so much for the 5. Sorry if the notifications are a bit delayed. Don't know why, but thank you, bro. Appreciate you. And yes, here we go. The popcorn. Because this dude is fucking insane. This dude, he is interesting to study. You're addicted to pony? But we're gonna get into J-Tech and the nonsense he was spewing. Actually, let me see. We're gonna have the speed be up just a tad bit because he talks kind of slow, and don't want to waste too much time.
You get that information from me. Let me cover the first topic from Omar Thompson. Omar Thompson, you say, Jade, you got to talk about how can Zelda, a last generation game, can be in the running against new generation games for Game of the Year. I just can't understand it.
Because it's fucking genius. And if you have no brain, you won't understand it. And to be fair, I would like to play Zelda on better hardware. That's why I don't own it yet. I'm hoping that the Switch 2 will have Tears of the Kingdom running at better frame rates, at better resolution. And if that is the case, I will day one that bitch. I'm telling you. If that is the case, I will. I like to own my games, and Nintendo is still embracing physical media, so I would love to buy a physical copy of Tears of the Kingdom day one for Switch 2. And the thing is, with Tears of the Kingdom, I just don't have the time for it. The time invested into as much freedom as a video game can give a player, it's a lot. Especially when I'm playing Starfield right now on PC. But if you don't get it, it's because you haven't played it. I see it. I understand it. My friend is living in it right now. My best friend Blake. He's like, he started playing Tears of the Kingdom like 2 weeks ago, and he's like, this is so, like, it's insane how much better this is from Breath of the Wild. It's insane how much freedom to give you. He's like, I get it. Like, he's just like, I'm just thinking of how to tackle these objectives and just being like, well, let me try this and it happens to work, or let me try that. The amount of freedom of handling situations and being on that sense of adventure is so immense that it's amazing. It's addictive. It's crack. It is genius. It is simplicity at its finest. And as a gamer, how could you not love and respect that? I love the immense freedom that Starfield gives me. I can literally just go anywhere. Just going on my own journey, being invested on the adventure. That's the same thing that Tears of the Kingdom gives Zelda players. Just being on that free adventure. And I think likely, in regards to what I've seen, I think Zelda might be doing it better than Starfield even. And that's completely fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I love the competition. Love to see it. And a lot of games have been influenced by Breath of the Wild, and I think more games will be inspired by Tears of the Kingdom. And I think that Tears of the Kingdom is so fucking awesome at what it does on giving the player choice, giving the player so much freedom. People thought that the only way that they could top Breath of the Wild is on better hardware. And Nintendo said, we're going to think outside of the box. And they added new mechanics that give you almost near infinite possibility. How could you not love and admire and respect that from Nintendo? They said, we don't have the technology to compete with Xbox Series XS or PlayStation 5, but we're going to show you on a mental level how to do things on a whole new level that you can't even wrap your mind around. That's what's beautiful. It's fucking awesome. I love the concept. I think it's amazing. How could you not? How could you not understand? I wish more people would. Please understand. Because the greatest issue of our time in gaming is that games are so restrictive that in a lot of games, it feels like there's no room for you to have your own experience. It just feels like a lot of developers are so obsessed with you having their experience and their experience alone that it's so restrictive you feel as though you don't have space to have your own experience. And that's what makes me like turned off from a lot of games. Yo, Fonz, what's good with you, bro? Hope you're doing well. And that to me, your game could look gorgeous. It could run at 550 fucking frames. But if I feel like I cannot have my own unique experience in a video game, then I'll just go watch a fucking movie. Video games are the greatest form of entertainment because you can make your own experience. You can't make your own experience in a movie. And I love film. I love it. But it is, in fact, a lesser experience because you cannot make your own experience. That's what's beautiful about video games. That's why I champion it. Yes, serve. The Order 1886 was one of the most disappointing experiences for me because there was no room to have my own experience. None. And that's what's sad about it. Because like you said, it looked gorgeous. It played extremely well. It was a very impressive visual game for its time. But there was no room for me to have my own experience in the Order. So I don't like it. It's still one of my biggest disappointments of last gen. It is still, I bought the collector's edition. The Steelbook is still my coaster for a good reason. I put my drink on it. That is the most use I get out of the Order 1886. It does not, I don't get anything on, basically I have it on my windowsill. I don't get anything on my windowsill because thankfully I put the Order 1886 to some good use and it is my coaster. What's wrong with older women? I'm good with it. There is nothing wrong with older women, sir. Yo, Struggle, what's good with you, bro? Good to see you, man. But, like, here's the problem with a lot of people in the gaming community. They can't see past their obsession with a company. And this, like, J-Tech is an example that is the best example because he lays it out plain and clear that all he cares about is about PlayStation, not about video games. They can't see what Tears of the Kingdom has to offer because they don't want to see it. They just want to see it on their platform. That's it. Hey, Cassie and Fawn's base. Hey, I appreciate that. Being compared to Fawn, somebody that's very respectable person in the community, I don't feel like I've earned it. I haven't put in that level of time, but just the thought of being compared, I appreciate that. But I think that, and not even getting into the weird shit that J-Tech has put out, what he says here lays it out clearly that it's not about the video games. It's about simply what company do these video games belong to? And that's where the line is drawn. To me, I don't care about that. If I want to play a video game and I have the means to go out and get whatever I need to play that, I will do it. Now, if I don't, that's a different story. I have to stick with what I have and, do what I want. Now, there's some companies that are so heinous that I won't buy their games because of particularly how heinous they are. But it's not because, they're just this company and my company that I like competes with their company. So no, it's because they're known for some heinous shit. That's the only reason why.
Well, the best way I can talk about this, and I don't want to talk about it for too long because it's very simple. If Jeff Keighley doesn't want PlayStation to win this year, PlayStation will not win this year. And
that's crazy to think because it's like, imagine, like, PlayStation dudes have held themselves on this immense pedestal because PlayStation has been very successful last generation. They have had how many Game of the Year winners and contenders? An immense amount. And apparently he's claiming that there's still some bias here. If Jeff Keighley doesn't want PlayStation to win, then PlayStation will not win. How many times has PlayStation won? How do you have this thought process that it's just because he says no to PlayStation?
Thinking that Baldur's Gate will win. I don't know if Zelda is in the running for Game of the Year, but
you know, bro. You fucking know. Everyone knows. Everyone and their mother knows. If you don't know, it's clearly due to your own ignorance. I think Baldur's Gate is definitely up there. No doubt. It's gonna be Game of the Year contender. And it's deserving. I think it's a fucking solid game.
There wasn't that many. I feel like Hogwarts should definitely be nominated, but due to social political reasons, it may not be. Starfield will most notably be nominated.
And look, I have shut on people for having this hate boner for Hogwarts Legacy. Don't get me wrong. Because there was this unjustifiable hate boner towards this game. But if Hogwarts Legacy doesn't get nominated for Game of the Year, there's a lot of other reasons. There's plenty of other reasons. There's a stacked, amount of games that are Game of the Year contenders. PlayStation are cracking at the seams a bit. Don't get me wrong, they're still held in high regard by many gamers, but there are definitely some glaring issues starting to rear their ugly head for Sony. Yeah. It's true. Like, I think that Sony, like, if I felt like PlayStation didn't have any potential to be better, then I wouldn't care anymore. Like, I'm upset with PlayStation because last gen I thought they did a really good job, and I feel like they are definitely down. Like, this generation has been an immense downgrade. And the reason why I constantly point this out is because I know with what they have at their disposal, they could do so much better. Hogwarts is great, but it it's been a stacked year indeed. Exactly. So there's plenty of reasons to justify why Hogwarts Legacy doesn't get nominated. Psycho says Baldur's Gate 3 is a special game to have its praise, breaking the mold of all other third-person action games. And yeah, I agree. Struggle Gamer says Baldur's Gate 3 definitely too gas to lose. Hey, if so, I think it's deserving if it gets a Game of the Year. I think Zelda's also deserving if it gets a Game of the Year. Definitely. Hogwarts, I don't know. I'm not crazy about Hogwarts. I think the game is good, but I also think the game has some serious flaws to it as well. We got like 20 Game of the Year contenders and they can only pick 6. Yeah. Is it 6 or 4? This is how much I pay. This is how much attention I pay to the Game Awards. The Game Awards to me is one of two things: to make fun of, because it is one big fucking joke, and to look at new game announcements. That's all I see it as, personally. I mean, some people take it seriously. I don't know how you can. I don't, and that is a choice. And if people have a problem with that, well, I guess you can kiss my ass. But to me, the Game Awards is to laugh at, to mock, to just have a good time shitting on with my friends, and to see new game announcements. That is it. I don't care. I don't care. Quick question. Is Xbox Game Pass going to get WoW? It's not confirmed. I'm not sure. Fulgarian, what's up? Hey, hope you're doing well. I make fun of the Game Awards every year in my best of the year videos. Hell yeah, dude. It would be cool if WoW went to Game Pass. That would be a big reason for people to sub. It's like, why wouldn't you? If they have some sort of deal where it comes to Game Pass and you just pay for Game Pass, you don't have to actually have a WoW subscription every month. That's a win. That is an insane win. Why would you not? You're going to pay the money anyway, right? So you might as well just pay for Game Pass and have access to a fuck ton of games and WoW. You'd be stupid not to go on to Game Pass. That would definitely be insane. Starfield has the mind share for sure. People won't shut up about it. Those of us who like it and those who hate it, that's facts. It definitely does have mind share. Is it Game of the Year worthy? I don't know. To me, it might end up being my Game of the Year. A flawed Game of the Year, but I can't ignore how many hours I put into the game and how obsessive I am when I'm playing it. It's a stacked group. If Starfield doesn't get nominated, am I gonna be upset? No, because there's so many other games too. Like, COD is Game of the Year. Yes, sir. Yo, Struggle, you wildin' dog. You wildin' out here for respect.
Even though it doesn't deserve it. That's what I'm looking at right now. If that's what they want to see if they can have all categories checked: a Nintendo game, an Xbox game, a PC game, a multi-platform, and obviously a PlayStation game, so that everybody feels like they have.
Well, there has to be an indie game. That's always a guaranteed.
A chance of having their favorite game win, but then it doesn't. And this is how he gets everybody to watch his show every fucking year.
If that's how it's so weird, man. Because it's not like Xbox has gotten nominated. He's saying that this is how he gets everyone to watch his show every year. If that was the case, if like he nominates an Xbox game, a PlayStation game, a Nintendo game, just to get people to watch, I mean, every year, that's not true, because Xbox games don't really get nominated. And a lot of them don't deserve to be nominated the past 10 fucking years. Let's be real now. A lot of them aren't deserving. Fun fact, Nintendo has only ever won Game of the Year from Game Informer with a Zelda game: Breath of the Wild, Twilight Princess, and Ocarina. Only exception being Mario 64 back in '96. Wow, that is crazy. I didn't think of it that way. I didn't realize that. I think Hi-Fi Rush deserves a nomination. Fatal Charade, I think that is definitely reasonable. It's a fucking... I mean, there's nothing bad to say about the game. There's nothing. What bad can you say about it? That it's not for you? Like, that's not bad. I can understand if it's not for someone. It's like, you know, like a rhythm game, and that's, you know, for a select group of people. But there's a lot of people that aren't into rhythm games and gave it a shot and ended up loving it too. So I agree with that for sure.
Giving people hope, and then already knowing who's going to win before the streaming starts. So
he just thinks that it should be guaranteed PlayStation wins every single year. No doubt.
I don't like it. I also don't agree. I feel like Zelda should be cut out. It's the sequel that's basically truly DLC of the original game. And if it does win, why does it win? After so many other great games have came out, it kind of like makes you forget why the fuck was anybody excited about this new Zelda, you know?
How can you say that? If you do, and that's facts, y'all. If you feel that way about Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom, despite the insane shit that you could do, that you couldn't do in Breath of the Wild, then Spider-Man 2 falls into that category, maybe even more so of it being glorified DLC. That's crazy. Goodall says, best go to sleep. Cheers. I don't blame you, sir. Have a good one. I appreciate you hanging out with us, Goodall. It's always a pleasure having you here. Get some sleep, man. Get some sleep. This dude, I had to like have this discussion with y'all. This dude is so wild with his statements, and it gets even more insane somehow from here. I promise you.
No. Hogwarts, I played it so early in the year, even though I spent over 160 hours on the game and platinum the game. You know, sometimes I forget it exists, but then, you know, I got my pictures and my videos and I go back and I'm like, man, that was a good ass game. Like, that was really, really good. But, you know, we'll see. I think Hogwarts should definitely be nominated. That development team did a great job. And it's probably one of the best. No, it's not probably. It is the best Harry Potter game to ever be created, ever. It was amazing. It's up there on one of my favorite, you know, like open world RPGs too. Yeah.
Sorry, Cass, there's a difference between Spider-Man 2 and Tears of the Kingdom. Spider-Man 2 literally only has, from what I've seen, one new mechanic and 2 new areas separating it from the predecessor. I will say there's more mechanics than one, from what I've seen, and I've tried to keep away from spoilers as much as possible. There's more than one. There's definitely more to it than meets the eye. But I have to, I really, it's one of those things where I don't have to play Tears of the Kingdom to tell, but I'm going to have to play Spider-Man 2 to tell. So I withhold my judgment. But to me, so far, I'm seeing things here that make it feel like it is a true successor. Yo, Severn Evans, what's up? I appreciate you pulling up. And you don't have to be, it doesn't matter if you're late. I'm just happy to see you here. Severn Evans says, don't care about Spider-Man in general, playing Super Mario Wonder and Sonic Superstars anyway. Hell yeah, I ain't mad at you about that. There is something for everyone. The past couple of months has been an insane drop after insane drop. There's something for everyone out here, and that's what's beautiful about it. Yo, Shiv 2, man, we gotta run some Shiv 2. We do. That's my shit. I love Shiv 2. I don't play it as much as I would like to, but when I play it, I'm putting hours in. That's typically how it goes. Everyone still hates archers. I hate archers because they're annoying. And I will say this, I love archers too, because when I kill them, I feel so happy inside. Mad Hatter, appreciate you hanging out with us, bro. Take care of yourself. Thank you so much for being here. Strokey Gamer says, Tekken 8 for me. I'm gonna skip Spider-Man till sale. I don't blame you. That's fine. There's so much to compete. There's so much competition out here. I can't afford to buy everything that I want. And I don't have the time to play everything I want too. So it's, you know, it's a great year for game drops. So it's one of those things where a lot of us will have to pick and choose where to put our time and our money to. have not been interested in Game of the Year awards since 2020 when The Last of Us shafted Doom Eternal and Ghost of Tsushima. I agree with that. I think that Ghost of Tsushima was a great, well-rounded experience, and I heard Doom Eternal was amazing, so. Not that I value Game Awards, but that's a reason why I don't. Many reasons. To be fair, if I was someone outside looking in Tears, I would think it's DLC. But the fact that the game has main temples around the map and so much addition in the sky, islands, there's so much added. And you know what? It's one of those things where I had to see it unfold. Like, I had to see someone seriously play it, seriously have a lot of different experiences. I'm like, no doubt this is an upgrade. I don't have to play it to see that. I just saw it by all the shit that people were doing. Tekken 8, can't wait. Yeah, Tekken 8 looks sick. Fighting games, I hope that, like, FGC players, fighting game community, if you're into that shit, I hope that you have a banger. Severin Evans says, I'm an archer. People run up on me thinking archers in Shiv 2 can't fight. Oh no, they will pull out a sword and throw down. It'd be like that. Maybe true in most cases, but not mine. I can kill you melee fighting even as an archer. It happens. It has happened to me. I love to run up on an archer and kill them, but there's a chance they'll pull a knife and end your life. It happens. It's not impossible. It definitely takes skills. Johnny, appreciate you pulling up. He says, first time here, it's cool to see that you actually respond to the chat without it being a super chat. No, I do try my best. I can't, it's one of those things where, realistically speaking, I can't answer everyone, but I do try to have a conversation with you guys. Like, I do my best within reason while also running the show. So I'm so glad that you can tell, because I really do try, and it means a lot. Like, overall, I want to have a great conversation with you guys, and it doesn't have to be a super chat for it to do that. But thanks for being here. It's cool that you're here. And, if I can get to, if I get to have a conversation with you, it's a dub. It doesn't have to be a super chat. Hey, that's why Cassie is the GOAT. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you both. Like, hugs for both Crow and Johnny. Thank you so much. You hated 2020? I don't blame you. But I can, in all honesty, say that Nintendo and Xbox have my attention at the moment. PlayStation, not so much, but depending on what is coming, that can change in the future. Exactly, and that's what's important for me. At any moment when I see the games and they're looking decent, like, I could change my mind and interest at any time. Xbox last gen, they lost my interest entirely. I was making fun of them because they deserved it. They deserved to be made fun of. But look, now they're doing a lot better, and I hope that it stays that way. I'm waiting to see consistently year over year. If that's the case, you have my attention. We'll see. I'm hoping that they're as consistent now as they were with consistently having no games last gen. That's how I feel. And Nintendo, they always have something interesting going on. Even when I want to act like I'm not interested in Nintendo because of some of the stupid choices that they make that are anti-consumer, I can't help but be interested.
I know people were like, it's not really RPG. I was leveling up. I was grinding, like it was a great game. Loved it. They did a lot of things right with that game. I can barely see all these fucking glasses. I don't wipe these motherfuckers off. What is everybody else's thoughts on this? I just want to see if we can make it through this segment, and then we can get into the rest of this stuff. But we're so bad on consoles, man. Like, okay, you think stupid, but it's not. Man, sitting at a 91 as of yesterday. I have not went to check it today. I'm confident that no one's gonna do anything stupid.
And all they care about is Metacritic, man. Like, to me, I'm not looking for Metacritic scores to evaluate my interest. I'll listen to some reviews because I think that the reviewers do a decent job, or like they like similar thing. What they look for in games, I notice, is the same thing that I look for in games. So I'll listen to like Happy Console Gamer because he has like similar things that he looks forward to in a game and hopes to see that I also relate to. And then there's someone like ACG that He goes through every important aspect of a game that I value. Like he'll go over music, sound, like stuff like that. Like a lot of reviewers tend to like look over that sometimes. So, you know, with that, like I look to some reviewers, but I don't look at a number to value in order to have some sort of credibility to what I'm interested in. It's weird. I just don't get it.
But I'm still not confident. So I'm confident that they shouldn't do anything stupid. But you know, it's them.
If someone happens to review Spider-Man and not give it a 9 or a 10, well, it's stupid. And if they do that, well, they're doing something stupid on Metacritic.
As I can confirm at this moment in time, IGN is currently making shit tons of Spider-Man content. This is after they decided to give Spider-Man an 8, but they don't want to stop talking about how good it is.
He's upset that Spider-Man got an 8. My bad. But he's literally mad that Spider-Man got an 8 out of 10. What is bad about that? What is so bad about an 8? A review's one person's opinion doesn't affect my enjoyment. Exactly. I check ECGs because he'll tell you if performance is shit, and I like how it just wait to buy or pass. Yeah, exactly. Like when I do a review, I don't give a score. To me, I just think that's an arbitrary thing entirely. I'll just tell you what I liked about it, what I disliked about it, how each key factor of, and I don't do many reviews to be real with you. The last review I did was on Texas Chainsaw Massacre, and I was kind of driven to do that because I seen a lot of hate towards this game just because it was on Game Pass, and I'm like, it's not a perfect game, but it's a damn fun game. I put a lot of hours into it, and it's definitely fun. It's one I'll definitely be going back to here and there, especially if people want to run it with me. Crow, appreciate you hanging out with me, bro. Have a good one. Minxie! What's up, Minx? Yes, I'm still live. There's just too much. Look, we're going to midnight. Might be a little bit after midnight, but the goal is to go to midnight so that you guys can run off afterwards and play Mario Wonder and play Spider-Man and have your enjoyment. So I'm keeping everyone here that's playing something tonight that drops at midnight entertained until then. So still remember the day when I made JTech so salty that he looked at my channel to see if I had any PlayStation gameplay on it and blocked me in his chat because I said I played on Xbox. Glorious. Damn. Oh my gosh. But I appreciate you hanging out with us, Minxie. Always good to see you.
But if it was really that good that you can't stop making content for it, then why did you give it an 8? Okay.
He really thinks in his small-minded pea brain that an 8 is bad. And if you don't like a game because you gave it an 8, you shouldn't make that as much content as IGN is making for it. He's making me defend IGN. How do you act dumber than IGN to where I have to actually defend IGN? I don't want to sit here and defend IGN. They're fucking bullshit. Hell yeah, Minxie, an 8 is good. Hey, Minxie, smash the like button. Thank you. Woo! Thank you so much. But it's crazy how this dude legit thinks an 8 is bad. I don't understand. I don't think I could ever understand that.
Anybody in the chat tell me why would IGN still be talking about Spider-Man? But they gave.
And here, this dude, while talking about Spider-Man, admits that he got Starfield on his mind. He admits he got Starfield on his mind, and the whole reason why an 8 out of 10 is bad to him is because that is what Starfield got on average. What, at 83? So at 8 out of 10, the last thing he wants is for Spider-Man to also have that same range of review score on Metacritic. Yo, that is an insanely deranged lunatic way to think. And he admits it. He's like, while talking about Spider-Man at 8 is bad because, oh, he let Starfield slip out. That's
it an
what's on
8.
his mind.
So they're making a lot of Spider-Man content, and I called them out on Twitter not too long ago. So, you know, they so much content about Spider-Man, but they gave it an 8. So why give it an 8? Why give it an 8 if, you know, if it's not good enough for a 9 or a 10? You gave it an 8, but you don't want to shut up about it. Like, you want to keep.
Because an 8 is not bad. Hell, honestly, shit, I want to start talking about that game Kong because of how bad it is. I actually low-key want to play it because of how bad it is. That game looks so fucking bad. And it's attached to a property that I think is, you know, a very iconic property, being King Kong. I low-key want to play it. I obviously don't want to support it financially. Oh, Minxie. It is so bad, it is amazing. Kong, it may just be my game of the year. It might actually, Minxie, it might actually be worse than Gollum. It may just be worse. In the best way possible, baby. It might just be my fucking game of the year.
Keep making content for Spider-Man? I mean, I know the answer. I called them out. They want the ad revenue. They want the eyes on them. They want people.
Of course, they're in the business of making money. Of course, they're gonna dick ride Spider-Man because it naturally has a huge headspace in gaming right now. No duh.
To keep going to their YouTube channel and their website to learn about Spider-Man. Like, they know they got that early access to the game. They know they got the code and the game early. They can post content that other.
They are providing a desired service. Good job, J-Tech. You low-key understand how it works. You're just mad that it works that way.
People just can't. Other gamers can't. Thank you, SMW Freak, for subscribing. We are definitely boosting them subscribers. Good job, everybody. For real, really. I took a look at that shit yesterday. Like, we were like up 75 plus subscribers.
Yeah, this is definitely an
awesome.
upset, man.
But yeah,
Sad state
I'm
of
looking at
affairs.
that shit right now. You can't see it right now, but I'm gonna put it up. You guys have had over 30 minutes to look at this slideshow. I think you guys can understand where we're going at. We have a lot of other topics to cover, including there has been a new game that has went offline. It is a games as a service. It premiered first on Game Pass in April. It is now October 17th, and the game has got confirmed to be delisted, and they're going to turn off the servers. This is not only a games as a service game that is
it, WWE?
delisted and turned off. This is a game as a service game that premiered on Game Pass. Again,
Oh no.
Game Pass does not help you live. It's a death sentence. And if you care about gaming, if you care about your product, you probably don't want to put your shit on Game Pass.
I mean, just because they're pulling the plug on a game that's on Game Pass, that doesn't mean that it doesn't happen either way. WWE 2K22 is getting the plug pulled on it. It's been out for like, what, less than 2 years? And they're pulling the plug on it? That wasn't on Game Pass. I mean, there's nothing in life is a guarantee. Just because it's on Game Pass guarantees nothing. I don't know why it has to be a guarantee, otherwise the service itself is completely garbage. Starfield sold amazing, apparently. It was #1 for the month of September, and it's currently number 7 of the year. It's impressive. I'm assuming maybe one of the older Forza games? Let me take this out of, let's see. Let's see if the chat
And
knows
if
what
you
he's
have
talking
the
about.
decision to not put it on Game Pass, you won't. We'll talk about that game soon. It is in the topic section for the Discord if you want to read along with us. This is what I was talking about. I first saw it on Twitter. They're talking about the top 10 Spider-Man video games. Spider-Man 2 performance review. Spider-Man 2 review.
Yo, Chris, what's good with you,
Gave it
dog?
an 8.
NY
It's not.
Yanks,
It's
that's the
obviously
man.
not worth your time. It's not worth it.
All 3
It's not
years
worth it,
later,
right?
he's still the most delusional fanboy out there.
It's an 8
Oh
game,
yeah.
but you want to keep talking about it.
I'm just like, this is why I bring up like how delusional they are. They think an 8 is bad. And it goes to show that they know Xbox is coming back. They say like, oh, they're still not competing. But before they would praise a PlayStation game getting an 8. Ghost of Tsushima got an 83. It was very much praised. It's a great game. I love Ghost of Tsushima. It's one of my favorite games last gen. It's a great game. But that got an 83. That was good back then. Starfield, an Xbox game, gets an 83 now. All of a sudden, an 83 is no good no more. Because Xbox can achieve an 83 game. So this is how they do admit that Xbox is doing better without them wanting to admit that's the case, with them claiming otherwise. And it is competition. So now apparently it has to be a 9 or better, otherwise it's garbage. So Xbox is making them raise their standards even higher now. This is how the delusional fanboy thinks on the PlayStation side. I agree, Astro. Ghost should have definitely been Game of the Year. Exactly, it definitely doesn't fit the narrative, Minxie. They're moving the goalpost. And, I mean, look, man, I think that PlayStation is going to have a lot of great games this gen. There's definitely going to be some games that don't hit a 9. And you know what? I think some of them are still going to be great anyway. It's like, if you think every game is going to be a 9 or a 10 on PlayStation this generation, you're definitely delusional. Especially with a lot of these service-based games that they're going to be dropping soon. So, this is not going to last very long. This thought process is definitely not going to last very long. They will suddenly, when PlayStation has a game that gets like an 80 on Metacritic, suddenly 80's fine again. 80's fine again. It's gonna happen. But since Starfield got a 83, apparently that's a garbage game now all of a sudden. So Nintendo had multiple 9s, and that's true because Nintendo is better at staying on top. They just know how to do it.
I need to understand what is that all about? So it's an 8 game, but you don't want to stop talking about it. Anybody in the chat? Let me go read the chat. Anybody in the chat can help me understand why they gave Spider-Man 2.
Vampire Survivors
8,
got a great,
but they don't want to stop making
raving
content
reviews
for
from what I
Spider-Man.
recall. Yo, Ivan, what's good with you, dog? Yo, thank you so much for being here, bro. Glad to see you. Hope all is well. Wishing you the best, obviously. All right, FTW, I appreciate you hanging out. Be safe, obviously, first and foremost. I know you're going to go pick up your game. Be safe. All right, get there safely, get home safely, and enjoy. All right, that's great to see it. Glad to see y'all about to get your game on. Hey, yo. Biggie Butters, thank you so much for the 20, bro. Totally didn't have to. Thank you. Said awesome showcast. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that I've been able to entertain you for as long as you've been here. Oh, man, I appreciate that.
What's going on, William Wildebeest? Maximum Carnage, Prince G. Don't know. Prince G. I don't know. But this is what we're dealing with right now. We're dealing with.
There's so many things to criticize
they have their own
IGN over.
agendas.
And this is not
if
one
they
of them.
wanted to go lower than an 8, they could have, but they would have been singled out. They're still being singled out for giving it an 8 when everybody else was giving it 9s and 10s. So at the end of the day, I need to understand, like, you don't like the game because you gave it an 8. You wanted to go lower, but you all you could do was give it an 8.
Hold on, we got doggos being loud. Sorry if you guys hear a Jet totally going off. He just barks at everything because he's a Jack Russell Terrier. And they do not know how to shut up, so. They gave it an 8 for the Mary Jane missions, as they should. Insomniac heard all the pleas to please don't make us play as Mary Jane again, and they chose not to listen, so if a point was taken off for that, I'm not necessarily. I agree. I agree with the sentiment. Hey, Dope Fett, good to see you, fam. Hope all is well with you. You like dogs more than people? I like dogs more than people too, but sometimes they can be quite loud.
But you still want to keep talking about it. You still want people to come to your YouTube channel. Like, it's crazy, bro.
And they will.
It's crazy.
They will. That's what it
Digital
is.
Foundry, they had a few spoiler things, but it's not going to fuck up my experience. IGN, their review is chock full of spoilers. Luckily, I was like, fast forwarding and I didn't see any major stuff, but yeah, they gave no fuck. So I would advise against watching IGN's review.
I hate reviews that just put blatant spoilers in there. I could see if you put like the first like hour or so in the game, especially for a short game like that, going super deep into it.
View, performance review, or any of their other Spider-Man content, because they just don't give a fuck. Right now, they're just trying to get you to go watch their shit. They don't care. They're not
exactly. He's acting like an 8 is horrendous. It's not.
Less than a minute of the review, there was no disclaimer that, hey, we have heavy spoilers or things that you would see as a spoiler. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. Digital Foundry did a good job yesterday. He did a great job.
How could you watch Digital Foundry without being spoiled? If anybody
like talks to me about IGN, and like I roll my eyes and
I'll watch like 1 minute of Digital Foundry's footage, and I'm like, I can't watch this if I actually want to enjoy the game. Ooh, Iman said he watched the first 90 minutes, and you think it's fire? That's what's up. I've been avoiding it. Look, man. I know a lot of people when it comes to like, making content and all that, they want to be ahead of the game. They're willing to spoil things for themselves. Like, I play games for me first and foremost over everything else. I'm trying to avoid all the spoilers that I can. So that's just what it is. They had an insane amount of spoilers just from like the first minute. I'm like, oh no, they going too deep into this. I can't, and I avoided it.
And just move the fuck along. I already talked to the PlayStation Legion. I think I'm blocking IGN on Twitter at the end of the year. There's nothing of value there. There's nothing of value when it comes to games.
He's gonna block IGN like IGN gives a fuck. Yo, how are you gonna block IGN because they gave Spider-Man 2 an 8 out of 10, bro? Holy shit. Yo. At this point, JTech is at the point on Twitter where there's no one to see on his timeline. Except like 5 people.
Gaming that I can't get anywhere else. They're not even first when it comes to stuff. And since I follow so many developers and different game companies, I will get the information from the source. It may take a while, but I'd rather do it that way. Because most of the time...
IGN still has exclusive shit, though. I don't pay attention to any of it because I don't care. But they definitely have exclusive interviews. So you're going to have to probably... If you get really deep into, learning all the information, you're probably going to have to go back to IGN eventually. I'm just saying, JTech.
They come up wrong. And when it comes to anybody's analysis, I would advise against watching IGN. I would favor Digital Foundry, even though they are flawed and biased many, many times. I still like their style. Uncompetitive, what's going on, bro?
They still drop an insane amount of spoilers. I watched only like a minute of their, they're diving into the game and the performance. I couldn't watch it. You're blocked? Oh, he blocked me too. So I have this weird thing. with JTech where he blocked me, and then he had blocked me over some reason. Probably because he said something insane about PlayStation. I used to be more of a PlayStation person back then. And I guess I said something he didn't like, so he blocked me. But then he ended up unblocking me, and I think that was like after the whole shit came out about him, what he had done on Twitter. And then he just randomly started unblocking me. And then I went out of my way, and I saw him on my timeline. I'm like, what the hell? So I went out of my way to ask him to block me again. And then he did the same thing again later on, unblocked me again. And I asked him again to block me. And he at least he did listen each time. I'll give him credit for that. He was nice enough to listen. But It's very strange. It's like, bro, why'd you unblock me? Oh man. I just yeah, it's just weird. I mean, he has never jumped in my DMs. I will not lie on the dude's name. He's never done any of that. He's never done any of the sus things that he's allegedly done in the past to me personally. The only weird thing he's done is that he's unblocked me after having blocked me multiple times. That's it. Yes, please block me from your life. But guys, that's what Salty did. I think he unblocked everyone. Ah, I got you. Sometimes they probably do that because they run out of people to follow. They probably get no information because they have everyone blocked. But at this point, I don't ask anyone to block me. I think JTech blocked me when I like dropped a video shitting on his life. Back when I guess I was being a little bit extra. I was being a little tad bit extra. But yeah, he blocked me for that. And I deserved it. I earned it. Yeah, I earned it. I'm very proud of that trophy. So that block I definitely earned. Hell yeah. Oh man, but I'm interested because, you know, I'm interested to know what my boy here, H-Dog Gaming, thinks about the whole Activision thing. This is a short video, but because he's a very interesting person that I do keep tabs on. He's H-Dog is a lot of things, particularly interesting. So I'm interested to see what he has to say about the Activision Blizzard deal finally being finished. I'm hyped. I'm glad that it's over. Everyone's glad that it's over, I think. Freaking PlayStation gamers have a lot of fucking receipts that they're gonna have to answer for, and they've been answering for. So I guess maybe they're not so happy, especially since it didn't turn out the way that they wanted to. But I'm happy it's over and that we can move on and we could ask what is next. Of course, Biggie Butter says JTech block logic. I would like to think so. I don't like to think that I'm always right. But I like to think I'm a sensible person. And he blocked sensibility. I earned it. But let's see what H-Dog Gaming has to say about the Activision Blizzard deal.
I just been wanting this to end for a very long time.
I feel him with that. Not this guy. This guy is... Whoa. Hold up. Is he doing that? No, this the camera. Is he doing the robot? Or is he purposely making his camera do the robot?
Is it over? Are y'all done? Are y'all done? Seriously, is it over? Can the kids finally come back outside and play now? They've been...
What is going on? What is happening? What is happening with this dude's camera, yo? I thought my camera was bad. Yo, Windows was so fucked. So you have to understand, being a PC gamer, sometimes Windows is looking out for you, and then sometimes Windows is looking to fuck you. It varies occasionally. So, like, I had this period of time that a Windows update just happened to make my camera just conk out whenever it felt like. I didn't buy a new camera. Just suddenly, after, you know, a couple of Windows updates later, my camera doesn't flicker anymore. It doesn't randomly disconnect anymore. I did absolutely nothing except just wait it out because Windows is dog shit.
been hiding in their rooms since this thing started. You scared the kids.
Yo,
For
my
people
boy
who don't
Butch,
know
what's
what I'm
good,
alluding
homie?
to, basically, this Microsoft ABK deal is apparently finally over, and I hope Microsoft didn't put out
H-Dog has been replaced. It is Invasion of the Body Snatchers. It is Invasion of the Body Snatchers. H-Dog has been replaced with a fake version of himself, and that's why he's glitching out like this. He's been replaced by AI, guys. This is what's happening right now.
That sizzle reel trailer a couple hours ago, just to be like, oh wait, there's one more stone we gotta hurdle. Like, come
How is the gameplay glitching too? What is going on?
bro. The amount of hurdles they've had to go just to get this ABK deal approved is insane. I don't even think they had to go through this much hell to get ZeniMax. But this ought to be a lesson to Microsoft. It would be much easier to not try to go through this.
The gameplay has been replaced by AI too, apparently. Holy shit. This is, Butch, you're right. This is top tier quality. Top tier. H-Dog is the king of quality videos. This is why we watch H-Dog, guys. This is why we watch the man, the myth, the legend, H-Dog Gaming. Quality. Pristine quality. Like these PlayStation fanboys be constantly talking about with PlayStation games. Quality.
The same thing again, if by some insane reason you want to acquire EA or Ubisoft or whoever else, because you're going to end up being in the same predicament again, having to go through the regulators again. So just to avoid this headache altogether, just stop. But ever since then, people have been debating about what games going to go where, what games are PlayStation owners going to have access to. And as far as we know,
we need to put this video in the next Watch Dogs game. I feel like this would be a perfect addition to like the whole glitchy shit that Watch Dogs be having going on. I will never play it because I cannot stand the pretentious shit that Watch Dogs is. Judging by Watch Dogs 2 and really Watch Dogs 1 kind of falling short in every avenue. But put this in Watch Dogs 10, whatever the fuck we're up to now. This dude needs to acquire brain cells. I can't even pay attention to what he's saying. I'm losing brain cells. I can't pay attention to what he's saying because the video quality is hilarious.
The most notable release we're going to have access to as PlayStation gamers is Modern Warfare 3. After that, it's going to be a very, very big mystery, and everything is going to be quite interesting going into 2024, 25, and beyond. And the whole debate about whether or not if Call of Duty will remain on PlayStation or not, it's still shrouded in mystery, even though I think Phil Spencer said he would like to keep it on PlayStation.
Don't they have a deal to keep it on PlayStation for like the next 10 years? Isn't that a thing? They didn't have a deal for all the other games, but I'm pretty sure for Call of Duty, it's confirmed that they made a deal for 10 years. I mean, what more do you need? If you can't get your shit together in 10 fucking years to make sure that you can play Call of Duty where you want to, then maybe you need to be worried about some other things. I'm just saying. When your uncle and dad are the same person, this is what you get. No! No, Triple Z, no! Yo, bro, you're wild for that. You are wild for that, okay? Do not disrespect the man, the myth, the legend, H-Dog Gaming, okay, sir? He's just glitching. He chooses to glitch. Let him glitch. Homie looks like he works at an Outback. I thought you were saying an Outback. Because I can't read without my glasses. Looks like he works at an outbound call center and hates his wife, but can't leave because he has 3 kids with her. Oh my god. Glitch King H-Dog Gaming. Yeah, let's fucking go.
In some way, I don't know if it's by the power of the mighty cloud on Xbox, or if he just wants to keep it how it is, considering all the money that Call of Duty makes on
the Glitch Lord, baby.
Change just lying there on the table, or if it will be exclusively on Xbox platforms and PC. Now,
I mean, well, Phil Spencer said that he intends to keep it on PlayStation because more gamers better, more gamers more money. So you're good if you're concerned. There's nothing to be concerned about when it comes to Call of Duty. Now, there are other games, who knows?
Even though a part of me would not
He's
be
making
mad
you
at
sick?
all
Oh,
at the
no.
idea of Call
At least the video is short. It's like 5 minutes. Could be worse, right? Can't stop laughing. This is, I mean, hey, man. This is very weird still to pause at, but H-Dog is a very entertaining YouTuber. That's why we watch H-Dog videos together.
of Duty being only on Xbox, because they would have a tad bit of an incentive to want to invest in their ecosystem, invest in their platform. But at the same time, people could make the argument of, oh, well, you're taking something that was once third party and locking it to one platform, but you would have to spend $500.
They're not. Xbox doesn't lock anything to the Xbox platform. They're on PC. You could do the cloud thing. That's not really like, Xbox does give you options. They give you more options than anybody else, which is cool.
Basically, just to gain access to said titles. Now, personally, I'm not really one to believe Phil Spencer at all when it comes to this. Let's wait till we get to the bridge, pump the brakes a little bit, and try to figure out there's a troll hiding underneath the bridge that's saying, oh wait, you got to get an Xbox to play Call of Duty. I'm so baffled by the amount.
You don't have to get an Xbox to play Call of Duty. What the hell? Okay, look. I think Phil Spencer's a bullshit artist, for the most part. There's some things that he says that are true, and then there's some things that he says that are fucking bullshit. Typical that of his position. That's just what it is. But I mean, like, they're not going to suddenly change and stop what they've been doing for how many years now with the day and date on PC, Xbox. I mean, obviously, they're going to keep freaking Call of Duty on PlayStation. That's just losing money. Why would they spend, almost $70 billion on this acquisition only to lose money? Like, what would be the point? Stupid shit.
Of people that's been talking about this, I just been wanting this to end for a very long time. There's Xbox fanboys upset. There's PlayStation fanboys upset. Everybody's upset to some degree and capacity. But after this, we can.
I'm not upset. Are you guys upset? What's there to be upset about? I mean, look, when it comes down to it, it's not like Activision Blizzard was in like good standing with gaming. It's like Activision Blizzard literally destroyed all of their franchises, arguably. It can be argued that. All of their franchises are in an all-time low before this acquisition. Now, if they continue to be crap, I mean, that's unfortunate under Microsoft, if that's the case. I don't trust Microsoft. Maybe things improve, maybe they stay the same. But, I mean, it's not like I'm going to be more upset that I don't want to buy a bad game. That's just what it is. Like, they're already so fucking bad, I don't want to buy them. If they continue to be bad, I mean, it's whatever. Like, I don't care. Because I don't want to buy bad games to begin with. Oh shit, Mario's out, Spider-Man's out. Oh shit, it's midnight, guys. If you guys are leaving to go play your games, that's fine. I appreciate you being here nonetheless. Definitely hit the like button on your way out. We're almost done. You're happy? Yeah, I mean, if I get to pay less to try out some of these games and maybe find something that I like that's cool, if they improve the quality of a lot of these shit games and the franchises improve, then that's good. Diablo 4 fell off pretty fast because they bullshitted us in making us think that, oh, the game is good. And then they kind of just withheld some information about the first season and then it went downhill. I'm hearing second season is better. Hopefully that's the case. But that's just what it is. You know, I don't think that this is a bad thing in terms of things are going to suddenly get worse. They already fucking suck. Things already suck with Activision Blizzard. I mean, do I have general concern of monopolistic things? Generally, yes, definitely. It's like the consolidation is happening all around the industry. So, like, to me, that is problematic. Hey, appreciate you hanging out with me, Spectre. Have a good one, bro. Hey, my boy Iron Man just upgraded to being a mainstream member, bro. You totally didn't have to do that. You totally didn't have to. Especially, man, you always be showing support. So, Iron Man, much love to you, fam. Thank you so much. You mainstream, baby. I appreciate that. Toxic gaming influencers. Gamers can be the problem sometimes also. That's true. That's true too. It happens. It's, you know, there's a lot of different reasons to do certain things in the industry. And look, I'm not upset. I think we're all happy and relieved that it's over because I think that both Xbox and, you know, Microsoft and Sony have went full retard in regards to this fight. And not for nothing, these legal systems around the country have shown that they're a complete joke as well. Hey, I hope you're enjoying Mario Oz.
You can sit back and wait and see what happens. Because if the future Call of Duties end up being bad, it's going to inadvertently make Microsoft and Phil Spencer look bad.
They're already bad. Modern Warfare 2 sucks dick. All right, crusty, dirty, rancid dick. Modern Warfare 2 is one of the worst fucking games I played in a long time. I put like 60 hours into that game. Mind you, the last Call of Duty I played was Call of Duty Cold War. I had like 500 hours in that game. I've only played Modern Warfare 2 for 60 hours, and every fucking hour was a miserable experience hoping it was going to get better. It was fucking miserable. There's nothing good about that experience. That's just sadly what it is. To me, it cannot get any worse. So if it continues to just be shit, then hey, it just continues to be what it already is. I don't feel like I'm necessarily missing out on anything. Novocaine, yo, thank you so much. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, sir. Thank you. Appreciate that, fam. At least IW had good zombies. IW is what, Infinite Warfare? You enjoyed the Modern Warfare 3 beta? That's what's up. I just didn't want to try it because I buy Call of Duty like every other year. And to be honest, I'm considering even doing that at this point. And unfortunately, I bought Modern Warfare 2 and it sucked. I'm hearing that maybe Modern Warfare 3 might be better. But at this point, I'm spent, man. I'm dead inside. Call of Duty is a franchise I've played since the first one that landed on the console. I've played so many of them since that. I played what was it? Finest Hour. That was like the first console Call of Duty. And I kept getting every single one every year for a long time. I think the last one I broke the streak, I think was if I'm not mistaken, the first PS4 Xbox One. The one where you start flying around and shit. So I was very consistent, and now I just don't really care very much anymore. Sometimes I play it because a lot of my friends play it, and sometimes I have fun, sometimes it's miserable. It is what it is. So. Nova K says, I didn't know you watched my favorite YouTuber cast, H-Dog, the GOAT. Yes, this is GOAT. This is GOAT YouTube content creation. I need to take tips from him. I need to make my camera glitch as much as possible and even make the gameplay glitch while making the gameplay.
That's something he's going to have to hold himself accountable for. And Bobby Kotick, he did
content creator of the generation, guys.
ABK employees, with him saying that Phil Spencer had asked him to stay as the CEO of ABK throughout the end of 2023. Even though it doesn't really say or indicate that Bobby will still be the CEO of ABK after this year, he could still be the CEO of ABK throughout the next.
Get rid of Bobby Kotick. He's a piece of shit. He needs to go. If the one thing that changes with Activision is that they get rid of him, then it's instantaneously a better company. So. Wow, H-Dog, really your locale? Wow. H Dog is one of the greatest content creators I've watched in my time, and I need to spread the cult of H Dog to everyone. That is the goal.
And so on and so forth, but it could be a chance he could step down or retire altogether. Now that this thing is all said and done, you lot have really been paying attention to this whole case, so much so that the grass outside your house has grown up to the windows. You need to take care of that pronto. And when you get through mowing the grass, touch it, sniff it, grab it, grip it. But with that being said,
Hey, yo! Hey, Coco, what's good? Hold up. What? Coco, good to see you. Hope you're well. What did H Dog say? Hold on. Nah, son.
of ABK throughout next year and so on and so forth, but it could be a chance he could step down or retire altogether. Now that this thing is all said and done, you lot have really been paying attention to this whole case, so much so that the grass outside your house has grown up to the windows. You need to take care of that pronto.
Hold on. He thinks that people actually... I mean, I will say some people have wholeheartedly centered their channels entirely around the ABK bullshit. For however long, 2 years this has been going on? There have been some channels been doing that. But most of us sane people that aren't looking for the quick, views, we've actually been talking about plenty of other interesting topics that have been going on in gaming over the past 2 years. So, like me, I could have went down with the whole let's talk about ABK all week, every single week for months, years. I could have did that. But guess what? I want to be interesting. I want to be fun. I don't want to talk about this bullshit all the time. So I chose to mostly talk about everything else. Everything else, or at least the things I found interesting.
And when you get through mowing the grass, touch it, sniff it, grab it, grip it. But with that being said, let me know what y'all think about this.
I don't like it when virgins talk sexually like this. Homie, you need to stop playing with grass like that. That's fucking weird. He should never say those words again. He said what? Touch it, sniff it, grab it, grip it, stroke it, poke it, choke it, soak it. Pop it, twist it. Hey, yo, my man said it, not me. Oh shit, Don said grab him by the grass. Hey, yo. Oh my god. What a night, guys. What a night. That's quite a way. I mean, shit. I think last week we ended it off on the insane things that that Dreamcast guy was saying. Some very questionable things that definitely make me question his sexuality, amongst other things. I guess this is how we end tonight's stream as well. Grab it, twist it, grab it, sniff it, stroke it, poke it, all that. Wise words of H-Dog Gaming. Yes, remember everyone, Mary Jane is fugly. And spoiler alert, you have to play as her. Have fun. Have fun. Let's get the final update on if Spider-Man actually shipped yet. I will let you guys know. Alright, so let's hope. Fingers crossed. From at Best Buy. Ooh, it is in transit. It is in transit, guys. There may be a chance still. Let's see. Where are we at? Okay, so the reason why it might actually get here tomorrow because it's shipped out in my state. Might actually have it. We'll see if I can stream it. Like I said, family obligations. We'll see what happens. Are you going to be streaming Spider-Man on YouTube or Kick? I think I might be streaming it on YouTube. I might get lazy and just stream it from my PS5 itself over there, so I can see it on the big 65-inch TV instead of on my measly little 2K monitor. So that's purely that's purely because I want to play the game the way that I want to. We'll see though. Depends on if it's coming tomorrow. If I have the free time. There's a lot of factors. Best Buy finally doing something right. Yes, they're shipping games out in my state. That is doing a lot right. So thank you, Best Buy, for that. They had me kind of scared. I'm not going to lie. PS5 streaming for the win. Hey, if I can make it work, I make it work. It's easier to do streaming on the PS5 during the, not summertime, so I don't have to have my AC on. I can use my bullshit ass headphones. You guys may notice the quality downgrade, but it is what it is. I get to play on my nice big 65-inch TV, 4K, HDR. So that's what it is. YouTube or Kick, Cassie, what we doing? If it's gonna happen, it's gonna be on YouTube. We'll see. To be honest with you, Loki wanted to stream the King Kong game instead, because that to me is looking more like Game of the Year material, damn it. H-Dog quality? Hell yeah, boy. That's how we need to strive. We need to strive to reach H-Dog quality. But guys, thank you all so much for hanging out. If you're new, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We are on the road. We are on the road to 3,000 subs, guys. It's fucking insane. I don't know how it happened. The only thing the only conclusion I can come to is because of you guys. So thank you all so much. But yeah, we have 2,923 subs. That's insane. So thank you guys for that. That's the goal to hitting 3K by the end of the year. I think that's easy to achieve. Kong is bad, very bad. Kong looks extraordinary for so many reasons that most will never understand. But I'm considering getting the game. We shall see what happens. Go for mid, it works for most big YouTubers. It be like that. 5K 2024, it can happen. It can happen. We shall see. It is a testament to you all for supporting and showing the love and appreciation. So I appreciate you all. Hey, thank you guys for hanging out with me tonight, for real. Thank you all for being here. Obviously, thanks, thanks for the new channel members. It means a lot. Thanks, obviously for the super chats. Totally didn't have to, you guys, but you guys are always so kind, so generous. So thank you for that. Nova, appreciate you. I-Man, Biggie Butters, Black Cobra, I Lobo, KRG showing the love to RC, Rob, Motto, appreciate you. Butch, thank you so much. Top Dog, and obviously Words of Paradise. Thank you guys so much for, the channel memberships and, the super chats. Totally didn't have to. Hey, you think I should have 10 times the subs? Biggie, I appreciate that you think that. I will continue to do what I have to do to get there. And if you guys think that I should be there, you guys, at the end of the day, you make all this happen, so thank you. Dragoon Knight, thank you so much for hanging out. If you guys are getting a game tonight or tomorrow, enjoy it, have fun, be safe, have a safe, fun weekend with your games or doing whatever you got going on, hanging out with family, friends. Be safe, have fun, that's what's important. I will definitely keep up the grind. If I happen to cancel something, you understand it's for, family related reasons. It's serious if that is the case. And I'm sure you guys understand that. I-Man, thank you so much for hanging out. Biggie, Dragoon Knight, Oznot. Oznot is really loving Mario Wonder. I know he was super hyped for that, so I'm glad that you're enjoying it thus far. Alex, thank you so much for hanging out. Silent Night. Words of Paradise, thank you so much, bro. Fuck Norris, thank you so much. Triple Z, thank you. Lowest Expectations. Zach, appreciate you hanging out. And definitely see you soon, Zach. Astro, always appreciate you having you here. Serve, thanks for pulling up. You definitely had some interesting things to add to the conversation. So thank you for being here and hanging out with us. Don, thank you so much for being here. Let me see. Meds, thank you so much, bro. Hope you're doing well. Lowest expectations. Coco, always good to see you. Nova, thank you so much for being here. Derp. Don't want to miss anybody. Try to get everyone I can. Johnny, first time being here. Thank you so much. And let me see. Butch, Minxie, thank you so much. Chris, aka NY Yanks, thank you. Has so many dope ass people here, and if I if I missed anyone, it's completely unintentional. I'm very appreciative of everyone that's here. Pop Jack, MJ Face isn't the best, doesn't really bother me. The game is amazing. Just played earlier. That's what's up. I'm glad that that's not bothersome to you. But yeah, to me, she looks gross. But if the gameplay is fun, the gameplay is fun. I already know one gameplay segment that unfortunately won't be fun. But I digress. I hope everything else is amazing because I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I definitely see the hype. And I hope that you all do have a good time, and I hope to have a good time as well. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Silent Knight says, GG Cassie, stay safe and keep up the awesome work. Thank you, bro. Will do my best. But yeah, guys, that's about it for me. Have a great rest of your night. And with all that being said, y'all, I'm out. Peace.